Update available. Shock.
Yeah, I feel like they update on Thursdays.
Fortunately, it's never a big update, although I never know what they're updating.
They push through patches for their rule sets and whatnot. Especially like with Savage Worlds. Savage Worlds has done a couple, like I think they've already done 2 updates this year to their core rule set. So
Hello.
hi.
Oh, come on. Chair. My chair won't scoot on the carpet. Oh, it's a
Because it's
blanket.
tangled in that blanket.
You move the blanket. Thank you.
I hear wind.
Hi, Wedge. Alright, Fantasy Grounds update I heard.
Hey, Alyssa, are those pokey things a rat in your shirt, or are you just happy to see me?
Very happy to see you.
You're never that happy to see me.
You're married.
Ugh.
Hi. What else
Heathcliff, we use Classic. Unity still, well, last time I used Unity, which was a couple months ago to be fair, it was still a buggy mess. And the few people that I've spoke with that are using it say that it's still a buggy mess. So maybe one day.
Settings, pop out. Zoop zoop.
Hey, Allie, no, time's not real. It's just a construct.
No, I'm a construct.
God damn it, Bob.
We're a year and a half into this. This should be expected by now.
I love you, Allie. Did you not just... Which one? God damn it.
It'd be funnier if they were running around in Bob's pants and he reached down his pants and did that.
Here, please, thanks.
How weird. I didn't realize what you were saying before, Bob. Sirenscape did start out with just wind sounds. I didn't even start playing any sound banks yet.
I always forget to close Sirenscape, so whenever I get online on Friday and I put my headphones on, I can hear the music still going. Every time.
You know, that would be solved if you turned off your computer at the end of the night.
Or you could shut up.
Do you turn off your computer every night?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
He does.
Just to save hardware life, honestly.
Do you have computers that last long enough that you need that's a worry?
It's more of a logic thing. A computer's always going to operate better when it restarts frequently.
Right.
So I have fewer problems because I restart every day. Video card lifespan is dependent on how hot it has been for how long. And so if there's no operations during the... I don't want to slowly eat into the lifespan of my power supply and my video card while it's idle at night.
I mean, yeah, no, logically it's sound.
And I don't keep 300 tabs open and need to keep it sitting pending at all times.
Okay, fuck you.
That sounded like a personal attack.
And with
I don't have 300 tabs open. I have
298.
7, 8, 9.
the fact that you're
I have 14.
The most tabs I have open.
No, not in the shirt, sir.
The most tabs that I have open is 5 at any given time, and that's typically when I'm DMing. And that's just because I have my reference shit open in like different tabs.
But that's 32 tabs.
Yeah, Heathcliff.
I feel better about my 14.
Heathcliff, I'm gonna need you to like go to the tab directly after the first one, right click on it, and do close all tabs to the right. Por favor.
Oh my god. Cliff,
Yeah.
what did you unleash in the Discord?
Oh, I was just looking at what the fuck this is. Okay, for one, all right, hold on. Listen, we're gonna have to shed some light on this shit, okay? If you use that squiggly fucking font on your Android phones, stop it. Grow up. Stop it. If you think that squiggly, curly font is better than any sans serif font, stop it. Grow up.
I wouldn't even say grow up, but just get some help.
No, fucking grow up. That's kiddie shit. If you gotta have curly, bubbly letters for everything, no.
Oh, under the memes channel?
Yeah, so then I'm just seeing...
because of a screenshot of somebody took where it's the font on their phone that's different. And honestly, like, I get wanting to have a different font. That one just makes my brain go fuzzy. Like, I can't read in that font.
Which one?
The one that they had in their screenshot. I don't know who YKM is.
Oh, Jason.
Uh.
Or You Killed Me is his handle, which is where the YKM is.
Ah.
What's wrong with that? And then fucking Heathcliff and fucking Megan gotta try one-upping one another. I'm not even gonna attempt some of these.
Yeah, I scrolled through it. I was like, I'm not gonna try. Fuck off.
Let your soul become one with the letters.
Nope.
Wow.
Nope. And
whatever one Heathcliff used last, my brain is just reading it as static.
Right,
like,
I think that might be the
words and
worst
letters,
one.
and I recognize each individual letter, but then I try to read the word, and my brain just goes.
It looks like trying to read the eye chart at the eye doctor when they're like flipping in between the two to see which one looks better, and that's the worst option. When they're like 1, 2, and you want to say 2, but it's on 1, that's what it looks like.
Oh, my brain hurts. I don't like it.
I'm gonna ban everybody. Just ban them. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna get a drink.
Allie, no.
You guys still doing LARP digitally?
Digitally, kinda, yeah.
Actually, it's done for the year. Won't be back until March.
Oh, I thought you meant like, we tried it first few days of 2021. We were like, no, we're done for the year. I was like, damn, that bad.
Well, we still get character points for attending individual events, so
Where the fuck is John?
You know, power is power.
I wanted to try that out.
What are we trying out?
Do
LARP.
it.
LARPing?
Join us.
I mean, in this, it's just a different type of role playing. Like,
Yeah.
Yes, but the LARP kind, you get to hit people you don't like. You just have to do it with approved weapons.
They just have to be foam covered and there's John.
we following Bob around with a stick. Thwack! It's time to wake up. It's time to wake up.
You just gotta remember that I think the character Bob plays the most is a stuck-up high elf and will not take kind to you touching him.
No,
Much like Bob in real life.
Charm and Slave is a spell.
That he doesn't get to use often enough.
No.
Hey everybody. Welcome to the actual episode 68. I misnumbered last time because I updated it and forgot I updated it, and then I did that like a couple hours before I went live, and then when I went live I just added a number to it out of habit. So last week was 67. This is 68, which means that we are ending our campaign on episode 69.
Nice.
Nice.
So, no new updates other than the fact that this is the penultimate episode. Next week will be the grand finale, the series finale, the final one for this campaign, which is going to be huge. Then we will have a week off. So the 28th will be, I think I'll do something to fill the gap, but it's going to be no campaign. And then on the 4th, we start our new Savage World campaign, that I have so much I have to fucking get done before now and then, which is why I need to take the week off. So yeah, other than that, I have no new announcements. Seems how John and Sin ghosted. I assume Bob's doing recap.
It's listed this week, right?
Oh, it's listed this week? All right, let's go.
No.
So last week we started off with the cliffhanger of the teleportation spell, specifically plane shift that Chaplain used, having a failure chance, and teleporting somewhere similar to where we were supposed to go and not necessarily the exact destination. And we arrived at either the base of the stairs up to Peak Ascendance or like a third of the way up the stairs to Peak Ascendance. Which meant that, you know, we're 2 days or whatever away from the top, and the assault's going to happen right around that time or something like that. Fairly soon is now a race to the top of the mountain. And as such, we take more creative liberties in how to scale said mountain. We just kind of start hoofing it and force marching, going a little bit faster for a couple hours until someone hears something. And thank you, Eileen. I have been brought a present. Someone hears something and finds out that up ahead are the people we're here to kill. Or that are here to try and kill us. And there's a lot of them, and this is not the greatest place to fight. Chaplain also really wants to get to the top because there's, in theory, some kind of gift from the Jackal waiting there to help them with a fight. So we all agree that it would at least be better to get ahead of them. But, you know, it's a single staircase. There's not really passing points, and they'd probably kind of notice. As such, we abuse the power of bags of holding. The original plan was to put Chaplain, Screech, and Bassett into bags of holding, have Arkin carry them, and he could fly past invisible or sneak past to get ahead half a mile or so, and then we just keep running and stay ahead of them because we're not carrying big heavy things. Because they did have something under a tarp on a stretcher, which is the cube that they're trying to nuke the world with. So Chaplin and Screech get into bags of holding. Basette's like, nah, fuck that. I'm just going to carry one of the bags. Arkin, taking one of the bags with Chaplin in it, flies off and isn't seen and does a perfect job of getting by them. Basette, being, all flavors of monk that can ignore the laws of physics, proceeds to just run up the side of the mountain like it's nothing, carrying Screech in the bag. We get about an hour or so, or half an hour or so past, pop out, reconvene, realize that, Screech is not doing so great alone. And thus we reconvene, put Chaplin and Screech in the same bag so that she has a friend, and Chaplin's not going to take up oxygen, with a plan to let, Screech have some fresh air every 10 minutes or so. And they just kind of keep booking it up to the top because Chaplin with the cloak could run up the side of the mountain, Basette can run up the side of the mountain, and Arkin can fly. And so 3 of the 4 of them can skip the stairs and just kind of go in a straight line, which is drastically faster. So the group gets up to the top of the mountain. There was a bit of miscommunication and misunderstanding because we kind of thought that there was a platform up the top that we could fight from. No, it's just stairs going into a wall. So up at the top isn't any better to fight than it is down the way. But importantly, what Chaplin was hoping for was there. There was a golden staff adorned with the mask of the jackal on the top. So Chaplin figured that out, which turned to be a staff that lets him meld into the earth, cause earthquakes, and be kind of shrouded in stone to defend him from damage. Kind of neat. We talk over plans, and we decide it's better to ambush them and to not do so right next to the place they're trying to go. Do it a bit down the way. And by our math, we had a couple hours to kill, so we went and found an ideal spot that the stairs leveled out for 50, 100 feet or so to give us a little bit better of a fighting ground. And importantly, because most of us could cling to walls in some kind of way, a place where there was a cliff edge on one side, and thus anyone who was thrown off of it was no longer a problem, assuming they couldn't fly or catch themselves or something along those lines. So with a trap set, Chaplin hiding, stuck to a wall underneath, Arkin invisible, Screech just kind of standing in the middle of the field, but a little bit up the stairs, so she wasn't quite visible from the ramp up. I think Basette just over a ridge. We sprung a trap. Chaplin had thrown a couple options out there and pulled a couple extra favors. Primarily, I used my tier 6 spell, offering 3,000 gold, which I had to borrow a little bit to do so, to why can I not Reyna, in order to ask for the aid of a dragon to help us fight, since we are kind of trying to stop something that will eventually try and kill her. It seemed a noble enough cause. Dragon didn't immediately answer, but when the fight started, it did, and it was specifically an avatar of her avatar, or some version of her avatar, as it was a dragon with butterfly wings on it. So the battle started. We had the magic item passed off to Arkin, which was Beads of Force that he could use to either knock people away or to imprison them separately so that we had to fight fewer at a time. And this actually worked out very well. He was actually able to imprison 4 or 5 of the trail of 12 or so people into bubbles that they couldn't get out of, they couldn't do anything, and so they were just out of the fight. Yeah, we have to fight them in a minute, but we have a minute to deal with everyone else. So 4 of them are put out of the loop. Dragon comes in, starts yeeting people off the cliff, takes a couple more people out of the loop, and making the fight a lot easier. Instead of being 4-to-1 odds, it's turning to more like 2-to-1 or 1-to-1 because we're crowd controlling and removing people from the combat. Chaplain using the staff and just kind of treating the grounds like it's his plaything, tosses an earthquake underneath a group of them, which causes them to trip and fall down, making it easier for the dragon to knock more of them off. It's got a wing attack that knocks people back in a failed save. And importantly, as we're beating the hell out of people, Bassett and Screecher teaming together to fight the few that are up at the front, and Arkin's picking people off, invisible still up top. The cube gets knocked free from one of the orbs, and someone touches it and ends up just clinging onto it for dear life and just holding onto it. So 3 of the party go and gang up on him and just start beating the hell out of him, trying to get that cube. Absol is successful. Arkin, is successful in killing the dude and then retrieving the cube, but he fails a really high DC save and is now charmed by the cube, with his sole goal in life to keep that cube as safe as possible, which may screw us over the session. We'll find out. But that's roughly where we left off. We are currently in the middle of the combat on the side of a cliff. Everyone that was outside the bubbles had died, and now we have 2 groups of 2 or 3 people still inside bubbles that are going to go down in 20 seconds or so, and the dragon is just kind of sitting on top of one of them waiting for another snack to appear. Oh, and the dragon did at one point polymorph someone into a plate of cookies so he could eat it, as dragons of Reyna do. That's where we left off, mid-combat.
Combat's over for all intents and purposes.
Okay.
Did that pop up on your screen, Alyssa?
Yep.
Okay.
On it.
Yeah. So that's where we left off. So, like I said, don't have an intro or anything. So we're just gonna jump right into it. So you all are standing on this 10-foot wide ledge, with this sheer cliff, to one side and the mountain climbing up to the other. There's the 2 force beads that have the people trapped. The dragon waiting on top of the far one, and you all are standing around, kind of just taking everything in right now as far as the craziness that happened.
That artwork.
Works.
It's incredible.
Arkin has the cube of power. He's kind of perched up above you all. And the 3 of you are down there. You just slain the remaining foe that isn't bubbled. So what are you guys doing?
If we just leave these 4 poor sods, the dragon might finish them off, but if they don't, or the dragon is dismissed or whatever, they're gonna chase us and be a problem in 20 minutes or so. So we have to deal with that problem. And so I think we're all just waiting for the bubbles to pop so we can murder 4 people.
Okay. Yeah, so I mean,
Then you're muted.
Yeah, I didn't realize we were assuming that the dragon's not strong enough to take out these 4.
No, he said he doesn't know if it's going to leave before then or not. It's his thing. So, I mean, if you guys are waiting around, then yeah, then 30 seconds later, the bubbles pop.
I suppose I could simply ask the dragon. Has the dragon actually spoken common yet? Or spoken in any language?
It has not.
Then I'll actually just ask it directly. Excuse me, Avatar of Reyna. Are you confident in your ability to finish off or deal with as you see fit these 4 individuals, or would you like us to stay and help you?
And it like looks at you and it snarls a bit, and this puff of iridescent smoke comes out. Oh no, if you guys want to go, you can totally go. It's fine.
I appreciate the assistance. Best of luck to you. Then I guess we just have to get Screech over the bubbles.
Yeah, thanks.
30 seconds later, the bubbles pop. It only lasts a minute, and you guys did 5 rounds of combat, so...
Yep. I'm gonna... I can't carry someone like that. Bassett, can I have your assistance, please?
What do you need?
Help carrying Screech over the bubbles.
Okay. He like squats down and hop on Screech.
Screech kind of side-eyes him, like, she's gonna give it a go, though. She'll trust you with this. And just hop on your back.
I don't trust myself.
I know. Look, it's, let's just call it a flaw. Trust your friends.
What do I need to roll to lift Screech?
Strength or athletics.
I am gonna assist anywhere that you can currently travel. I can also currently travel.
Okay. And just to see if Chaplain is a help or a hindrance, I need a athletics from Chaplain too, please. Okay. Yeah. So, are you just trying to carry her, or is she hopping on your back? What are you doing?
On the back.
Okay. And then what?
Walking above and around these guys.
And are you guys doing this all pretty quickly, or?
As fast as I'm able to.
I want the dragon to deal with them, so we can go and try and get this to.
Yeah, while they're figuring it out, Arkin's just gonna get the fuck out of the dodge here.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't figure that Arkin being compelled by this thing to keep it safe was really too worried about what happens to these dudes with a big ass dragon here.
No.
All right. So yeah. So you guys make your way past, and you continue along the ridge, and you get to the point where you're just out of sight, and you hear the dragon roar, and you hear people scream off in the distance.
Wonderful.
And after a while, you guys are trekking back towards the peak, right?
Correct.
Arkin, what are you doing? Anything differently? Are you sticking with them? How are you reacting with this?
He's walking kind of standoffish from them, but that's usual. And yeah, he's just has this thing tucked under his arm underneath his cloak, and he's just walking.
Okay. Everybody besides Arkin, go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Oh boy, I'm great at that.
One of these things is not like the other. So Chaplain and Bassett, both of you notice that the way Arkin is holding onto this thing is not just like he's carrying it. Like he has this thing like tucked, and he's holding on to it like his life depends on it.
The world depends on it, so.
Absol.
Arkin.
What? Where? Arkin just flies away. Gotta protect it. This is power. He's here.
Arkin, are you well? You seem distressed.
I'm fine. We won.
Are you going to stay with us as we travel up the mountain?
Was I supposed to be somewhere else?
I'm just making sure that we will all be together as we continue this.
Sure.
Thank you.
You're so weird sometimes. Yeah, he continues walking. He's still keeping his same distance, though.
All right. So after a couple hours, you guys make it back to the peak. At this point, it's nighttime. It's starting to get cool up there. Obviously, it's not freezing like it is in the mountains of Amathil or anything, but it's still substantially chillier than the surrounding area. And you all get to the peak. It asks you the question. You give it the answer. The door opens. You see the figure standing there like it was before.
The figure?
Mm-hmm.
I remember like a dozen dwarves sitting on the ground. I don't remember a figure.
That's after the first figure
That
gives
was
us
after
the
the first
second riddle.
figure.
The first figure
Oh,
was
right.
kind of like an incorporeal dwarven person that answers, and then it like walked through you and dissipated out. But it was the one that greeted you originally. It was the one that yeeted you back out originally when you failed your answering the question.
Greetings. We have brought the cube.
And it looks at you and it just sort of walks past and it walks over to Arkin.
Arkin steps back.
And as you step back, you just hear the clank of the door shut behind you. And you see it point towards Arkin, and it starts doing a arcane chant.
I'm gonna do a thing.
Roll to see if Arkin can. Ew. Oh, okay. So at least it's a 20. It's a 24. To see what
It
if you
would be
gotta get
20.
by what spell.
It's a
20.
Oh no, yeah, you're right.
Math
You
is
do
hard,
not.
I understand.
You do not recognize the spell. Whatever this is ancient magic.
Okay. So then, whatever he is.
Can I ready an action?
Sure. To do what? Based on what?
So I'd like to, as I see things start happening, say a quick prayer, as I do, and then have a held action to hit Arkin with a mace if he tries to flee.
Arkin's gonna misty step to the opposite side of this thing behind him,
Mm-hmm.
and then let's see.
So like old like first person shooters, how like no matter how you turned, the enemy was always facing you exactly. As you misty step through, he's still pointing at you and doing this chant the exact same way that he was when you were on the other side of him.
Okay.
It's like, no, it's
So
not.
take that off. Arkin's gonna throw a dagger at this fucker.
Okay. Go ahead and do an attack roll.
The world ends because
What the fuck?
Woo! Fucking start casting on me randomly, motherfucker.
So your dagger goes through him. His image dissipates. And all of a sudden you start hearing this sound of heavy thudded footsteps coming from the distance.
Okay. Arkin is going to start looking for any sign of windows or exits whatsoever.
You
Should I
find
even bother
one.
rolling?
You find one.
Okay, was it coming from where the fucking footsteps are coming?
Nope, it's coming from where you guys came in from.
Oh, the closed door?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, that's not an exit if it won't open.
So you start hearing the sound coming from basically over your right shoulder. You're hearing these thudded footsteps that are picking up pace and coming in your direction.
Okay, Arkin's going to. How high is the ceiling from on this thing?
In here, it's like cathedral height ceilings. I mean, 25, 30 feet tall ceilings.
Okay, he's going to fly up towards the ceiling, dart around a little bit, and then go invisible.
Okay.
Sure, it doesn't matter, but
So as you do that, are you like trying to see? Are you trying to see where this is coming from? Chaplin's trying to see. He's not seeing anything though.
I was trying to follow Arkin.
You lost that too.
Yeah, absolutely.
so yeah, he wants to. He of course wants to see what is coming at him.
All right. So you don't see what's coming towards you, but you can tell that it's coming from down. Like, so as you guys walked in, the hallway opens up to the left and it opens up to the right. To the right is where the dwarves are that are all shackled together. To the left is where the sound's coming from. But you don't see anything. But you still are hearing these loud, like almost like wet, thudded footsteps.
Okay. Since he can't see, he's going to, from his ceiling position, scurry over just above the dwarves. And
Go ahead.
he's just going to kind of wait just above them.
So the rest of you are starting to hear these wet, thudded footsteps approaching from your left. Arkin, what you're picking up is that incantation that the dwarf was chanting at you.
Mm-hmm.
That all 12 of the dwarves that you are under are doing that, but it's in a much quieter, like hushed tone.
Okay.
Arkin, will you please return with the cube? I believe bad things are going to happen if it is not present shortly.
Isn't the cube theirs? Aren't we supposed to be giving it to them?
Correct.
Again, I said I thought you said you were gonna stop stealing things.
Getting no reply.
Distress screech noises.
Hold on. I have a thing for this, don't I? Wand of Secrets. Oh, it's just traps and doors, not secret Arkans. Never mind.
I mean, Arkin is a trap.
True. He will ready an action. To attack. I'll just say he'll ready an action to attack something if he is attacked.
To like, you're gonna attack whatever's attacking you. You mean?
Not what's attacking him, because he's getting the feeling that whatever this is, he's not going to be able to stop after seeing what that first image or whatever the fuck did.
All right. So what order did you all walk into Peak Ascendance?
I would probably be first.
Arkin would be last.
Screech would probably be second.
Third.
Now you're fifth.
All right. Basset, give me a deck save.
The
Hold on.
solid.
Do I have any IP?
You have
We
3.
should.
Okay.
So we just started. We should.
Okay. Well, Arkin doesn't. Let's pop a key point, and that's better.
A little bit.
What's the healing hands for?
I don't have a key point to set for re-rolling a save.
Oh, so you're not
So
using
I'm
IP?
No, I'm just using a key point.
Okay. 'Cause usually when people ask if I have IP and then re-roll, they are trying to use their
Yeah,
IP to do it.
Wasn't sure if it was worth an IP.
You start hearing these wet thudded footprints come closer and closer and closer to you, and then you feel the presence of something. Your body starts firing like on all synapses, and you just feel this presence. And you dodge just as the last second as you feel this gust of air whoosh past you like a very large fist narrowly made contact.
But that's gonna step back after dodging and grabbing his staff, pointing to where Arkin flew up. Your cube's up there. And he like puts a hand up and keeps backing up.
Where are you backing up to?
Which way was I looking when this thing came?
It came from like this direction.
Okay, then he would probably back up like around here.
Okay. Screech, deck save.
It's not gonna go well. That didn't even. Why didn't you roll?
You all see Screech get lifted into the air.
Fly.
Except for her arms are not out. You see her arms are tight against her side. All right. You see Screech take off in flight in the direction of Arkin.
You're a projectile. That's what's happening.
Isn't this how the last campaign ended?
Chaplain,
Oh, no.
you feel a large force come rushing past your if you're facing the same direction that they're facing, your left side, and it knocks you back a few feet, and you hear the footsteps go running in the direction of the dwarves.
I know it's fucking cliche as shit, but I have a 14% chance I'm gonna take my daily chance. Chaplain's gonna say a prayer, which unfortunately takes his action. Fuck, that was backwards.
I know.
I got excited for a second. Finally, it would actually work. No. Nope. So all I can do then is yell out to Arkin. Arkin, please, if you do not wish Screech harm or death, please return the cube.
So you guys see Screech start to descend.
Descend?
Uh-huh.
I was thrown.
What goes up must come down.
She's coming in for a landing.
Ghostly Boots said yeet.
All 250 pounds of armored bird heading towards the ground.
274.
Ha.
I did the math.
3d8. As she takes 14 points of damage as she hits the ground. The area near where the dwarves are at, there are these large beacons of light that are like in these globes, and it's like a white light, like a real pale blue, almost white. And as the footsteps get further away from you and in that direction, you start to see the shimmer of this large humanoid figure, running in the direction of where the dwarves are at. And you see it topple through the dwarves, and the bodies of these dwarves get tossed about, but they're chained together. So their bodies are being tossed and pulling some of the other ones around, and their bodies are just getting thrown into this room.
This all comes down to a single failed save by Arkin that was not really savable.
So is the screech that got thrown to here, Basset or Chaplet doing anything while this is going on?
Where is the bowling alley happening? Is it farther to the right?
Yes. It's happening like over in this area.
Gonna go over and make sure Screech is okay and kind of pull her out of the way if she's not of her own senses. Because I feel like this thing's about to do laps.
So far, you don't see it doing laps. It seems to be very focused right now.
But it's invisible and I can't see it? Or is it...
It's you could see kind of like the shimmer of it. You've seen Predators before?
Yeah.
Okay, it's like that kind of. You can see that.
Does it seem like it's trying to attack the dwarves, or the dwarves are just in the way like I was?
No, it is actively tossing these dwarves about.
Okay.
We don't know.
And this figure looks vaguely giant-ish.
Yeah. That's the thing that's in the illusion. That's probably the Titan. But we can't do anything because Arkin has something he can't save from, and we can't find him. So I'm just gonna try and find Arkin again. I'm gonna make a perception check if that's allowable.
You can make the perception check, but I don't think you're gonna do it if he casts invisibility.
It's the only option I have. Yep.
Yeah.
Choice to go on someone else.
You don't see him. All you're seeing is this kind of carnage that's going on at the end of the hallway. And these dwarves just like they don't even look like they're fighting back. Like they're just being mauled.
Then I'm attacking the thing, so it attacks us and doesn't end the world quite as fast.
All right. What's the game plan?
I'm attacking an invisible thing, so I'm going to open with real small, simple stuff. Primarily, my cantrip, Sacred Flame, because it ignores mischance and is likely a good attention getter for something invisible.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the. What is a save, right?
Save Dex 17.
Dex 17. Okay.
Yeah.
It does not save.
I probably shouldn't still have that D4 bonus.
So 2 less.
Yeah.
Okay,
That
13
makes it
points.
right.
You see the flame hit it, and it sort of snaps its head over to you a bit, but it goes right back over to these dwarves.
I'm gonna call out Screech, Basset, and preferably Arkin. Help me fight this thing.
No.
You understand if those dwarves stop their concentration, the world ends.
I understand that we were the first visitors in I don't know how many years, so this thing is part of them. I don't see how an enemy could have gotten in any time during this entire time we've been
It
gone.
could be the Titan getting loose because Arkin is not returning the cube.
That seems like an awfully large coincidence that right when we walk in,
You have not been with us long enough.
that's trying to open these doors.
Oh.
You can give me a strength check. They are not budging. Screech, what are you doing?
Chaplain told me to go attack the thing, so I'm going to. I can only make it this far.
That's far enough. You see Screech take off running, and as soon as she walks by one of those globes with the light, you see her body get seized up like this, almost in like a T-pose, her back arched, and she starts floating forward. You see the image of this thing attacking the dwarves kind of flicker and fade, and the dwarves are just standing there, and she's being pulled towards the dwarves. Is anybody doing anything while this is going on? What was that?
I'm gonna go try and save Screech, or at least be adjacent to her.
Okay, so you're gonna go run like to grab her while she's being pulled forward? Okay. As soon as Chaplain runs over there, he gets same thing. As soon as he walks by one of them, his body kind of tenses up. And you start hearing the chanting of the dwarves louder and louder. The same thing that the one at the door was saying. Chaplain Screech, give me a Constitution save, please.
Can't Basset understand what they're saying?
Luck. I'm using luck. That is a luck thing I am using.
If they're whispering, like Cliff said, I don't think he can hear them from. How far away is this? Over 100 feet?
You got cat ears, you're fine.
Chaplain, you take 25 points of arcane damage as this pulse of energy pulls from you and Screech into the dwarves, and you see this beam of light shoot up into the ceiling. Arkin, this beam of light is enveloping around you. No one else knows this, but you do.
Okay, is it hurting?
It's not hurting.
Are we going in turn order still? Cause
Nope.
okay. Oh. No. Could you take a quick peek at Minor Illusion's second paragraph? And the question is, how much can Arkin say using that spell, or is it just like a quick burst of sound? Like, can he say a sentence or maybe a couple words? It says it can be his own voice, but it doesn't say like how long.
It says the sound continues unabated throughout the duration. So,
right, and the duration is 1 minute.
Right, whatever you can say in a minute, I'm assuming you could probably get out.
Okay. And then invisibility should not break, right? Target spell ends with the target. Oh no, because that would be casting a spell. So nope, can't do that. But okay. From the ceiling, I guess I'm assuming because of the light, people can't see it. Craven flies out, unless he gets fried.
Nope.
Okay. He's gonna fly down and land on Chaplin's head.
Oh, as soon as he gets about 5 feet away from Chaplin, he just gets pulled into this.
Mm-hmm. He can still speak though, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you would hear Arkin's voice come through him. This is, what can we trade besides the cube for their lives?
I do not know if now is the time to bargain. Maybe if you stop being invisible and have the cube present so they know you're not trying to steal it and take it from them, we might not trade our lives for it.
They're trying to steal from me. And I am not going to let them.
I guess our lives are not that valuable.
Okay, what can I trade you for Screech?
What the fuck?
You like see like Craven still struggling and he just lets out a
I have a plan. Where are you currently?
with your mama.
Can I make like an insight check or something to know that he's probably where the fucking beam of light is going?
You know that he's not with your mama. No, you go ahead and make an insight check. That's fair.
I'm gonna IP that.
Okay.
That didn't help. Okay.
Give me a perception roll.
To find the invisible person. That'll work well.
No, but you've seen the direction that Craven flew from, which is where the light is shining to. So given your insight roll and your perception roll, you can kind of deduce that that's where he is. You don't know for sure, but it's an inkling that you have.
Can I spend an IP to slightly flex the rules of my mace? Am I able to move at all currently?
No.
Then I can't throw something at Arkin. Okay.
It would be really hard to throw. If you could do it, you could do like your spiritual weapon, unless you need.
It has to be my mace because my mace is the one that can clear charms. And so I was hoping I could just yeet the mace at him and clear the charm from across the room.
I mean, if you want, I'll let you spend an IP to attempt it, but
I want to spend an IP to attempt it. And remember earlier when I said I use one of my prayers to get advantage on him? Because this has been my plan the whole time.
Sure.
To hit him with this fucking mace.
Sure.
So I'm going to roll at advantage, target Arkin.
No, you would just have to do an athletics roll to throw it.
Okay. Am I still rolling at advantage?
Sure.
Athletics. Good old -1. That didn't work well. I don't want to burn my last IP. So
You gotta save that for religious shit.
Correct. So I've just tossed my mace to the wind. That's fine.
Yeah, so you managed to get just a little bit of wrist motion out while you're being pulled by this like tractor beam, and you kind of just limp wrist flail it a bit, and it just kind of like clink 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 into the ground in front of you.
Yep.
Basset, are you doing anything while this shit is going on besides tugging on the door?
He's pretty much taken the dodge action. If anything tries to attack him or gets thrown at him or anything, he's just wants to be prepared for it. And seeing how those two got hit by something as soon as they started going that way, he's trying not to go in that direction.
All right. Chaplain, Screech, Craven. I need a Constitution save.
He's probably just automatically failing it.
He actually has a chance to make it.
Oh my god. I don't have an icon for him.
You should be able to double click on the map.
Oh, actually, yeah, I can. Yep. Save at a -1. Yeah. Does that work?
That did work, yes. All three
I
of you.
absolutely love when we roll zeros.
All three of you take 25 points of damage.
Ow.
Which kills Craven outright.
No.
Right. As soon as that happens, Arkin's moving away from the light.
As you move, you see the light follows.
As soon as he realizes that, he will stop.
All right. And like the light, as you all are looking at this light when it moved, like it doesn't look like the light is shining like a beam like you would expect light to do. Like the light is going straight up, and then when he moved, it kind of bends in the middle, and it's touching. It's almost like it's a wisp of energy versus a light, but it definitely just looks like a light is shining in this direction, like a spotlight is shining on the ceiling.
Yeah, I'm sure I noticed that.
I can't do anything about it. We kind of just have to wait it out and see what happens.
Basset, are you like watching this going on, or are you still trying to pry this door open?
Let's like tiptoe around this corner out of sight.
Okay.
And does this path lead anywhere?
Yeah, so like it bends around in the mountain, and you can see that it curves around. And it almost looks like off in the distance is like a domicile of some sort. This whole area looks rather unused.
I was gonna stand behind the wall, peek around the corner, and see if anything starts moving towards him.
Okay. Screech, Chaplain, are either of you doing anything right now?
There's nothing I can do.
I'm trying to break free from this, if I can, but
You can attempt.
I would like to make an attempt.
Okay. Go ahead and do a wisdom save, please.
Fuck!
Screech the Wise.
Oh,
Look at that.
Advantage for that? Why?
you're so wise.
Exactly.
You do not break free,
I didn't think I would.
but you were really close.
I think I was.
No, you really were. Like, if you had like a +2, you feel like you might have broke free.
Cool.
Is Chaplain trying to break free of this, or is he kind of like just seeing what's happening?
I assumed it was strength-based stuff, so I didn't even think that I could try. It depends on what it feels like.
It feels like some sort of a beam holding you in place and siphoning life from you.
Yeah, I'll try and get out.
Okay. Wisdom save, please. All right. You manage to break free of this, and you sever the connection with it for a second. What do you do?
Try and pull Screech out of it. Actually, pick up my mace, smack Screech with it as I try and pull her out of it.
We have a bonus.
Baseball bat her out of it.
I only have so many tools. If I'm getting out of something and Screech is not, it's not about strength, it's about mind. And so if there's a vague line that this is controlling her mind, this will free her from it.
Okay.
Because if it's a contest of strength, if I smack her with it and she's not going anywhere, I'm letting go so I'm not trapped again and I can try and figure something else out.
Okay. So you grab your mace. You can thwack her. I don't think you're gonna hit her because you have to roll a 23 to hit her.
Right. That's fair. That's the thing.
He would have advantage since she can't move, right? Since he's essentially
Yeah,
paralyzed.
Yeah, but
move.
I don't think that he can hit a 23. Isn't his strength's a -1?
I have a +4.
So it's a +4. Okay, yeah, you have a chance to hit her, and if you roll a 20,
Pretty sure.
obviously.
Pretty sure he can hit her, but he just can't damage her.
Right.
Nope. So no effect, and I try and get out of there if I still can.
So what? Like, how are you getting out? What are you doing?
Running.
Like running back towards the entrance? Okay.
Yeah, trying to be farther away.
So as you start running out, you see that beam shoot back out, and as you get past those two globes, you see it stops there, and then you see it sort of dissipates back through. Screech, give me a Constitution save.
Having a good time. Having a good time.
You take 25 points of damage. That is what? 25, 50, 100. Okay. 125. Okay. As this pulse of energy pulls from Screech, you see the room lights up in a blazing glory as this beam shoots off of the 12 dwarfs, follows the path into the ceiling. Arkin, you take 125 points of arcane damage, which instantly renders you unconscious. And your body falls, and right when you're about to hit the ground, it stops and you float for a second as the cube is removed. You see it float in the air and shatter, and that same bright energy envelops all 12 of these dwarves. And then you see Arkin's body just gets shot across the room. This way. And it kind of hits the ground next to Chaplin, and he spins around, and then he slides into the wall lifeless. As that happens, the lights all dim back down to how they were, and you hear the loud chants that these dwarves had go back into just this soft chant to themselves.
I'm going to sigh heavily and then just toss a healing word at Arkin. Yeah, a level 1 spell, the smallest heal I have. Just, I'm not going to let him die right now, but I'm not happy with him.
Go ahead and just roll the healing of it.
I targeted him for some reason.
That's fine. An 8? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Arkin, go check and Screech.
Screech gets dropped. She was only about a foot or so off the ground. She gets dropped, and you can see that like she's fatigued from what's going on here, but physically she looks fine. Arkin, you sort of blink a few times, and your vision is doubled, and you have severe dry mouth. And the last thing you remember is being on that ridge and
Before you
jumping down
touch
and
the
stabbing
cube.
that guy in the head.
Yep.
With Screech, okay, I'm gonna go check on Arkin. Hello, Arkin. How are you feeling?
As soon as you approach, he like sits up with a dagger ready and like, oh, it's you. What the fuck happened?
My presumption is mind control from holding the cube. Do you remember trying to hide it from us and almost getting us all killed because you would not share the cube with its owners?
Man, I don't even know where the fuck we are right now. What are you?
Chaplain will offer a hand to help you stand up. It's just like good
Um,
old times with vampires.
Oh fuck, we have vampires now. He like takes your hands. He gets up.
No, we have returned the cube, killed the people who were attempting to bring it here, and I think the energy of the cube has now been absorbed by the dwarves. But we should do our best to not anger anyone further here, and not take anything that does not belong to us.
Okay, why the fuck would anybody take anything? There's nothing here with these stupid chanting monks. Where the fuck is Craven? What is going on?
Again, mind control is a terrible thing. You are holding something that contains the power sufficient to bind the will of gods and deities. It likely has some side effects.
Okay, whatever. We won.
Probably.
Good. Can we go the fuck home?
Not today, but likely yes.
God damn it.
I'm going to go attempt to confer with the dwarves to make sure that everything is well. I will help you sit next to Screech, and once I'm done speaking with the dwarves, I will tend to your wounds.
Why am I in so much pain? Did they fucking do this?
You did it to yourself. It's a long story. I'll explain later.
That's a yes. I should go with you to go talk with them.
Can I ask a favor?
Depends.
Go sit by Screech, please. Basette, are you well? Where are you?
I'm fine. You see a hat come from around.
Thank you for your assistance, Basette.
Like I said, you don't know what's going on. Shit worked itself out.
You didn't help. Why are you thanking him?
He is not used to our dynamics. He did the best that he could given the situation. I'm going to go walk over and approach the dwarves, not get too close, and kind of sit down cross-legged in front of them and just kind of speak to the room. Apologies for the inconvenience. Is everything well?
You hear a voice from behind you. That is an unfortunate side effect of the cube.
I see. Is the power transferred in the way that it needs to be?
Yes. You all did a great justice by bringing this here.
Can Arkin hear all this?
If he's trying to listen in, yes.
Thanks for the fucking heads up on letting us know what the cube does when you fucking touch it. Good timing there, buddy.
That being said, would you allow us to rest for the evening in this location, as we will need some time to get home?
You just hear him say, "Yes, follow me."
Gonna stand up and look for who I'm following, because I don't know.
That figure is behind you, the dwarf that greeted you at the door. And he begins walking back towards where Basette was hiding at.
I will tend to all of your wounds shortly.
Basette's gonna walk up to Arkin holding his staff. And is Arkin sitting down right now?
Next to Screech.
All right, he's gonna go up behind you and start like prodding you along your back with the staff.
Arkin looks like he's pointing at you, but then all of a sudden there's a dagger stabbing back at you, just enough to hurt. Like, yeah, it's not so fun, is it? Quit that.
He just like just stomps his staff on the ground. He's like, all right, and takes a few steps back and follows Chaplin.
Screech, for funsies, can you roll a perception check?
God.
I don't think you can physically roll a 28, but
I cannot.
okay. So if you roll a 20, we might have some fun. Okay,
I cannot.
it's okay. Don't worry about it. Nothing happened.
Okay.
Except for I'm gonna need you to subtract a healing potion and 10 gold from your inventory.
Screech always keeps her gold in the absolute bottom of her bag so she can feel the bag moving, though.
That
Mhm.
doesn't
I
apply to the
know.
rules that
I never put it back in the fucking bag of holding. I should have put it back in the bag of holding, but I didn't have the time.
Would I have to roll for a potion?
Good dick.
A dick is how many die.
On potion of healing is 2d4 plus 2.
Are you just like taking it and drinking it right now?
Yeah, as they get up and start walking, following Chaplin, he just drinks it like he had it the whole time. Hey, Chaplin told Arkin to go sit next to you, so blame Chaplin.
I don't even know what happened, and I have so much gold I probably wouldn't even notice.
Exactly.
Yeah, so if you're all following Chaplin, you go to the other side and you can see that there's this like dormicile that's set up with these beds on one side. There's more on one side than there are the other. But it's mostly just beds that are set up, separated on either side of this hall. The beds are made, everything is kempt, but it looks like this area has been unused for a long time.
probably belong to the dwarves. If you would like me to tend to your wounds, please stay here for a few minutes. And Chaplin's going to go up and manually try and bind everyone's wounds, and then if they're willing to sit still for 10 minutes, throw a spell out.
Seth's gonna go in just one of the rooms. As this is going on.
There's no room. It's all just one room.
Bunk room. Is anyone not letting me heal them?
Arkin's
sometimes-
pushing to be the front of the line.
Okay. Oh, there's the healer feat bonus, which I've targeted us all with, and then I will take 10 minutes for a spell, assuming you all can sit still for 10 minutes.
I have a hard time believing Screech can sit still for 10 minutes.
She can, to be fair, she can read a book while this is happening.
I have a
She
hard time
absolutely-
believing she can read.
I'll burn enhance ability for that. I have the spell. It is always prepped, and I have tier 2 spells.
Just so she could sit still.
Yeah. I'm gonna burn a tier 4 spell.
That's rude.
For a prayer of healing.
A kiss.
Yeah, I was trying to everyone. Okay. And everyone looks good enough after that.
Mm-hmm.
Then I
Much
will
better.
chill.
Chaplin, you always do such good work. I appreciate you. In fact, I appreciate you so much.
I'm gonna give you 10.
Take 10 gold.
Chaplin is going to check you over in a full medical examination, unless you stop him.
It's like,
He's
no,
gonna be
I'm
like
fine.
checking your eyes, making sure that are you aware of your surroundings?
He's just like you're poking and prodding and everything. While you're doing that, he's gonna. Ah, shit.
Yeah.
My passive perception is 20.
He's going to.
He rolled a 21
go,
though.
Like pretty much like openly fucking. Well, not openly,
No,
but
that
he.
would have been a 20, not a 21.
Yeah, it'd be a 20.
Oh yeah, I don't know why I'm adding the number. I did like what he did last time.
Yeah, I know. Ark is gonna be trying to like take money off of your pouch.
Yeah, so your passive perception.
while still handing, trying to hand you the 10.
Does it go to the defender in a tie?
Yes.
I'm going to swat his hand away and take the 10 gold and thank him. And now I know he's not being mind controlled anymore because now I know it was just a ploy to try and steal more money from me, and I'm going to take the tip. Also,
very good. You're learning, Chaplain. He just kind of lays back and closes his eyes.
Also, you may find out that that was the only gold I had, or I didn't actually have any gold. There's. Oh no, I had some platinum. No, I'm miscertain. I did have some platinum. Would you look at that? Well, I have 10 gold now. Go me.
There you go. You won 10 gold off of Arkin.
Campaign finished. We're done. Ending on a high note.
That's the ending that I had planned all along.
Stolen gold.
No one knows that but you, though.
I know. He's enjoying this. In fact, he starts casting Craven so he can enjoy the laugh. Someone appreciates him.
I suppose it would be worth discussing at this point. Our original reason for leaving this continent is likely now null and void, as we have dealt with most of that bandit tribe. The question is, from here, where are we going and what are we doing?
As you're talking, you feel a jab in your neck with the staff.
Hello, Basset. May I assist you?
No, just helping out when I can. Looks over at Screech. Does the same thing.
And may I ask how it is you're currently assisting?
Finishing up what you started.
Every jab, he's healing you.
Is he healing with the jabs?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Hitting you guys with pressure points without touching you, just from afar with the staff.
I'm more impressed that you can hit the pressure points on a fucking Warforge.
Yeah, that's why I aim for the neck. His head, his chest, his arms, all that stuff are covered in armor, but his neck is loose.
Right. Thank you. Chaplain is Arkin, I will pay you 10 gold if you can pull this gem out of its socket without damaging it or me substantially.
Death of Chaplain.
What gem is he pointing to?
There are three forehead gems. I'm pointing to the top one.
So let me get this straight. You want me to pull that gem out of your head?
One of my offerings to get the aid of the dragon was to offer a merit badge to Reyna, and this seems the most fitting badge I can offer her.
How connected is that to like important stuff inside you? Like,
it is primarily decorative.
Oh, so it's not like I slip up and then like cut your brain off or something?
Correct. There is metal backing beneath it.
Ah, that would have been more fun. Oh,
I
well.
apologize. I will contemplate allowing you to perform open heart surgery at a later date. I am lying.
Lying is not nice, especially not to your future doctor.
Oh god. All the campaigns are merging together.
No!
He does like purple.
I suddenly explode.
Oh my
for
god,
no. Reason.
no.
Seth starts cutting grass.
Arkin's gonna start digging through his tools of his trade and start sizing up different things. And, no, nah. And then he finds something. He's like, perfect.
What are you gonna use?
He's just using something out of his thieves' tools that he wouldn't normally use to pry out a gem from, like statues or anything where they're supposed to be socketed.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a thieves' tool roll.
All right. Now, because Chaplin is allowing this and not resisting, does that advantage?
It's the same as pulling it from a statue.
No, I wouldn't say it's an advantage.
Okay. Let's see what happens. Yeah, could have been better.
Proficiency ×2.
I have the mending spell for a reason.
Let's see here. Let's have fun.
Critical hit.
So as you begin prying this gem out of the socket, you see Chaplin's right arm like start to twitch a little bit, and then it just goes completely limp.
Whoopsies. I thought you said this wasn't connected to anything. You don't know how you work. Hold on. I will fix this. He starts digging through more tools. He finds this thing that kind of like clamps on, and then he like turns this knob a few times.
It's a puller tool.
like all right, now hold still. He like puts a foot on your head and
just sitting there, letting it happen.
It's like, in fact, Screech, come here.
And she like looks to Chaplin like,
Go ahead. This is necessary.
okay.
Chaplin's
All right.
right half like isn't moving right now.
So- Grab on around my waist, and then on 3, we pull, okay? All right. 1, 2. Wait, do you know how to count? Oh, well, 3.
Screech, give me an athletics roll. Arkin, give me an athletic roll supporting Screech. Because let's face it, she's doing all the heavy lifting. You're just there.
Yeah.
Athletics.
You're just trying to hold on to the tool.
Oh shit.
Hey.
Wow,
I'm
okay.
gonna get yeet across
Better
the
than
cavern.
Fuck off.
Muscles
We should have
around.
just tied it to a doorknob and slammed it. It would have been
Screech,
better.
go ahead and give me another athletics roll, because his 20 definitely gives you advantage. So you pull, the gem comes out of the socket, and Chaplin's body falls limp onto the bed.
Like,
He's actually laying down.
he's looking at the gym like, oh. He walks over and like hops up on your chest, sitting cross-legged, says, okay, so good news, bad news. Good news, see, we got it. Yeah? You can talk, right? You're in there? He like knocks on your forehead.
What kind of state am I in, Cliff?
Oh, you can hear him. You can respond.
Thank you. Your assistance is appreciated.
So, are you ready for the bad news?
I couldn't possibly figure out what it was. Is my job not a catch?
Oh, you're all in one piece, but this was more than just decorative because it was attached to some important shit there. So, as your doctor, I am going to try to fix this now. And he starts looking at the hole where this part was and it starts
Please.
examining.
Can I move any of my limbs?
What are you trying to do?
I'm wondering if I have the ability to cast spells on myself, but they require, verbal and semantic components, which probably means I'm fucked.
I don't know. Let's see how this plays out. What's Arkin trying to do right now?
He's gonna hotwire an Arkin or a chaplain.
Looking at the damage to see if there was a wire that was snapped or something, and he is just kind of poking around in there to see what it is first, and then kind of go from there.
For shits and giggles, go ahead and give me a healing roll, a medicine roll, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do a medicine roll.
Don't worry, Bob. I am a doctor.
Now
Worry
the lights go out.
You have 2 IP if you want to try to re-roll anything for any reason.
Well, right now he's just kind of. Should it be a perception roll first, since he's just trying to see what?
If you were just
going on?
looking, yes, but you said you were poking and prodding around, so this is turned into a medical exam.
Okay. Sure, I'll use an IP.
You don't have to if you don't want to. I'm just asking.
Here, that's better.
Yeah. So as you're doing that, you see Chaplin starts twitching and reacting, and you move a little bit in here, and you see his shoulders start to twitch and his neck start to twitch. And after about a minute or so of doing this, he just sits up.
He falls off. Aha! See?
Do I have all my memories, or did he just factory reset me?
Nope, you have all your memories.
Only thing you can say is Arkin is awesome. All of the voice dialogue.
I'm going to try and say, please hold, diagnostics running.
You do that just fine.
And I will literally run through every rotation and joint that my body can make to see that if I have full functionality.
Give me an insight check.
I don't like where this is going.
Your ass is in the front.
So everything is working just fine, but you notice that every time you went to raise your right arm, your left arm raised instead. And vice versa.
Thank you, Arkin. I feel much better. I will...
See? You heal me, I heal you. It's samesies, man.
I will take care of the rest of this from here on my own after I wave to you with my right hand. And now my left hand.
Think you got that backwards, buddy. That's okay. You keep working on that.
Chaplain holds out both hands. Can I please have the gem?
But it's my doctor's fee.
It is specifically the Dragon Helped Us Save the World fee.
How much were you charging for my medical professional services?
I will happily hand you a platinum. Or maybe 10 very specific gold pieces.
How about both? Eh?
How many times have I healed you?
Oh, we're gonna go back to the old stuff now, huh? That's fine. He just hands it over.
You will take it and very careful, both hands at the same time, pocket it kind of thing, so he doesn't get things mixed up. And then I'm gonna try and
Put this into my right pocket.
just go through the routine, cast mending on myself, see if I can fix my head. If that doesn't work, maybe greater restoration. There's nothing in the rule book that covers my head was wired wrong, so we might have to, go slightly outside the box here.
Maybe take a nap.
I don't.
Turn yourself off and on again.
Arkin's gonna start his craven meditation when he's got a smirk on his face the whole time. And I will be right back.
Yeah.
God, healers are so unappreciated around here.
Thank you for the commentary. Yeah. Yeah, that's backwards. It's not good. What is that clicking noise? Oh, might be in my headphones. The mending spell takes a minute, but it's, you know, a cantrip. It fixes small things and such.
Yeah.
That-
While this is going on, what is Screech and Basette doing the entire time Arkin's playing doctor and all this?
Enjoying it.
Being very confused because first she helped and the chaplain was fucked up and now he's okay. She's just kind of like sitting around and waiting, like just.
So Chaplain, after a minute of casting mending, all the tool marks and everything around where the gym were, the scratches and all the imperfections are healed up.
But is left and right.
Left is right and right is left, yes.
Of course. I don't want to burn my last 5th level spell on something that'll fail.
You
But
seem
there's
distressed.
I am. This did not go as planned. I thought that these gems were only aesthetic.
Did the doctor mess something up?
Correct. I seem to be miscommunicating my left and right side of my body. And as he says that, he turns his head right, then left.
Basette's gonna go behind Chaplin and start like prodding with his thumbs down his arms and his back. And he's going to try to see if he can find some kind of tangle in his key flow.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes, all that key that I have as a robot.
I mean, living creatures
Actually-
have it.
I probably have a decent amount of it.
What are you attempting to do?
Just seeing if this is medical, physical, or something that Basette can help with.
Are you trying to diagnose?
If he does find a knot in his key, then he would. But if not, then there's not really anything Basette can do.
Give me a
That's
medicine
kind of
roll.
his expertise.
He seems perfectly healthy.
All right.
Yeah. Like, mechanically speaking, there is nothing wrong with Chaplin. Everything is working just fine.
Basette stands up, he like puts a hand on his shoulder. He's like, "All right, looks like this one's up to you," and he walks away.
Yep.
Everything Chaplin's doing, he's doing just as good as he would do normally. He's just doing it with a different hand.
My concern is that, you know, I'm trying to, catch that falling thing with my right hand and I go, oh.
You know what you could do?
That's going to screw up a bunch of things.
Get your hand, rotate this 180 degrees on both sides, then boom, you're fixed.
I just like spin my head 180 degrees around, spin my hands backwards, and everything's
There you
fixed.
go.
Don't like that.
Why is Chaplin's butt in the front? Especially when he goes into wide hip mode.
I'm certain I can spin my fucking hips.
Yeah, baby.
It's just my torso is backwards. Greater Restoration.
Don't
It
like that.
stops Charmed, Petrified, Curse, attunement to cursed magic items, reduction to ability scores, and reducing maximum hit points. I feel like we're in a safe enough place, and if we're not, I'm out of shit anyway. So I will burn my 5th level spell to cast Greater Restoration on myself and see if that fixes the disability.
Yeah, so you guys see Chaplin kind of staying to himself a little bit and doing all this self-diagnosis and all that. And you see him sigh for a minute, and then, like in a last bit of desperation, start casting another spell. And then he comes back looking all proud.
Thank you, Arkin. You're an all-left guy.
If Arkin's still in the middle of his meditation, he doesn't respond. He just keeps chanting.
How long does it take? An hour or 10 minutes?
An hour.
Oh, you're still in the middle of it then, for sure. Yeah, I reckon Chaplin managed to do this in probably like 20 minutes or so.
The next task for the day is finding a way to attach a pin to this gem. It doesn't have to be done well. But just going through my various like cooking supplies and shit, if I can like drill a small hole in it kind of thing and just put a ring from like a hanging utensil kind of thing, that would be enough. I just have to give a badge that can somehow attach to a piece of clothing to Reyna. And I'm going to cast the tier 2 enhance ability on myself towards probably dexterity for the sake of doing this, because I can't really get this wrong. But
Yeah,
I haven't fathom what I'm rolling.
Yeah,
There's an arts and crafts skill.
there could be. I would say that honestly, for what you're trying to do, it'd be kind of like Tinker's tools, which you don't have. So that would be just Dex. So it would be Dex at disadvantage because you're not proficient in it, but you cast enhance ability on yourself, so just a straight Dex check.
Dex check is a 20 with a +1. Are there any bonus die available?
There's one bonus die available.
I'm rolling that. D6. So that's +5. Dex check. Fuck it. It does not have to be perfect. It just has to attach to a torso.
I mean,
like
a 10 is a success, so it's just varying degrees.
Done amazingly might mean less to Reyna than something cobbled together. Like that feels like the way she does things, is that this was, done with a paperclip, she would love it forever.
I don't think that it matters what it looks like or how well it's done. I think that she's more of the fact that you did something would be all that matters to her.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure some of her badges are bottle caps, so
No, they're just badges.
And I will have to get it to her at some points. I don't super know how to do that.
So around now, it's probably pretty late into the night. 1, 2 in the morning, I would guess.
Nap time. Then before bed, I will do Channel Divinity, talk to God, Reyna. Thank you for the assistance. I have a merit badge for you that I will be returning to the temple in Dracarius as soon as available. I'll go to bed.
All right.
Said we're all sharing a room, right?
Yeah, it's just like one. It's basically like a large hallway with beds in it.
Okay. Bassette's gonna take out his wooden box, place it on the bed, put his staff right in front of it, and he does this intricate dance, like slow moving, like just these movements around the bed. And as he's doing it, you hear a piano playing a lullaby. And after about an hour, he goes to sleep.
He has a piano.
because of course he does. Arkin just make sure he has a bed furthest in the corner as possible. If not, he will move it there. Um, and when Craven gets back, like you just kind of see him whispering to Craven as he's like sitting on his bed looking at him, and you just see him just kind of like making these motions, like and then Craven's going. So after they like laugh and giggle like little girls in a sleepover, then they finally go to sleep eventually.
Screech?
She's just gonna go to bed. Yeah.
All right. And Chaplain, you doing anything else?
I figured, the arts and crafts and figuring out which direction was left was enough for the night.
Screech. You close your eyes for a second, and when you open them, you find yourself standing in these sort of sparse pine tree wooded area. And in front of you, you see that there are some trees that are mangled and leafless. And just beyond them, there is this large crater.
But Screech is by herself.
Screech is by herself. But you don't feel anxious. You don't feel panicky. You feel confident.
The opposite of Screech. She's going to approach the crater. She's not gonna get close enough to a point where she could fall in, but look for like a place that would be steady where she's not gonna just slip.
Okay. Give me a perception roll.
This led well.
You see floating above this crater a kenku feather that's just hovering in the air.
How high?
It's probably only about 5 or so feet above the ground that you're standing on, but it's 20 or so feet over the crater.
How deep is the crater?
Yes.
Ah! If I peek down, do I see anything?
You see blackness.
Just blackness. Cool. Are there any downed trees or just logs around that could span across the crater?
Across it, no. The crater's pretty large. It's probably maybe 50 or so feet across. And this thing seems to be like smack dab in the middle of it.
I need that.
You can jump it, I believe in you. You have recently proven your ability to make stupid jumps. I didn't hear exactly how
But
large the gap was.
like it's out there though. Hold on, let me just... What am I doing?
You're beginning to believe.
Oh, it's gonna be like, low, she's reckless, high, she's, cautious, but she's reckless, so she's going to, back up about 10 feet for a running start.
Okay.
And run and try to grab the feather.
Go ahead and give me an athletics roll, please.
It's not great. I have one more luck. Why the fuck not? Alright.
You also have 3 IP.
I'm sorry, I burned all the
Fair.
bonus die
What the
and
fuck?
merit badges.
Alright, then I'll use an IP and see what happens. I swear to fucking God.
Which one?
All of them.
Some will appreciate that.
What the fuck are the chances?
You have 2 IP.
I'm gonna use another IP.
Okay.
I gotta. If it's another fucking 10, I'm going to.
Motherfucker.
So you take off running, you jump, you grab the feather, and you feel your body go weightless as you extend your arms out and you do one good push, and as you do, you feel yourself lift into the air and you wake up.
Now go try it.
Right?
I'm gonna wake up to just this.
Off the side of peak ascendance.
John, you don't want to look at what I rolled.
Wow.
I used my last luck and IP. Like, what the fuck?
Wow. You got this.
Uh-huh.
She is completely average. 3 times in a row.
And then less than average. No, Leica's been whining all night. She's mad. Screech is going to flip through her Kenku book and try to find any information on the crater that could be in there.
Nothing you remember says anything about a crater in the book.
Right? It was only mentioned by people.
Give me an insight check. So,
Fuck is up with all these 15s?
so you recall them saying that it was the site of a war, though. So with that crater being there, and every time that you're on a near Atima, you start having weird things happen. You could put 2 and 2 together that, that's the area that you feel like you need to go to.
Oh, isn't there a big, fucking divot or hole in the map?
A crater?
Yeah.
Where we were always trying to get to eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Secrets.
Yeah, the big fucking hole.
Yeah.
One of
Okay.
us can fly, 2 of us can walk on walls. Like, a hole isn't as scary as it used to be.
Bob, you say these things within earshot of the DM. I don't know why.
Takes notes. Make holes scarier.
Add tentacles.
The hole is a mimic. And there's water at the bottom.
There's a puddle
Made it
nearby.
terrifying for Sin and just Sin.
And there's
Right.
lava.
Okay, well, that's just inconvenient.
Oh no, water! I won't be able to breathe.
And lava.
There's a magnet.
I've ran across that before.
And a torn Bible. And
I
a
love
pile of
Bible
gold
mag.
at the bottom.
Ah, there you go.
Fucker.
Got you
One
all.
trap. For us all.
One trap for them all.
Like, this is bullshit. Putting his swim cap on.
Just put a sign next to it that says free merit badge at the bottom.
Yeah. If you love God, you'll jump.
Which one?
Yeah. So, you all wake up. The beds weren't particularly the most comfortable beds you've ever slept on, but it was warm and nothing tried killing you during the night.
Plus.
I'm gonna AFK for a minute to go give the dog a treat or something. I'll be right back.
Yeah, maybe let her out? I don't know. Okay.
So yeah, so what y'all doing?
As Screech is packing her stuff up, she's leaving the God, I'm trying to move the pop-out chat and I just accidentally made it full screen. Move over here, motherfucker. Alright. She's leaving the book open to like the hand-drawn map page, and was it Chaplin who had the full linear Team map?
I'm pretty sure that was Absol who had that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But Arkin has seen it, which means Arkin memorized it. Because
Arkin knows
rogues.
Aniratima now.
Because rogues. He doesn't know Aniratima, but he knows
Not a
the
rogue
map.
thing. That was a specific feat.
Oh, was it?
Mm-hmm.
I just thought that was a rogue.
One of
No,
his
it's specific
feet
feet.
fetishes.
Don't like that. Don't like that.
What are you shaming?
I have a foot phobia, so fuck you. Feet
Or-
just terrify. I don't like them. They scare me.
Well,
Yeah,
don't look down.
Right, I don't want to. I don't want to alert you, but
This made me a shock.
there appears to be some that follow you everywhere you go.
I hate all of you.
How do you feel about centipedes, though?
They have too many legs.
You know what's at the end of a leg?
Shh, don't tell her.
You're right. It's better to keep it a secret.
Say,
Melissa, how tall
I
are
just
you?
haven't figured out how. Shut up.
How tall are you in the American measurement system?
Screech is like staring at this map while she's packing stuff up. And just like kind of muttering to herself.
So, Arkin, you would notice this. I'm sure Chaplin would notice it if he's not still in low power mode.
Nope, I'm up.
I guess we'll have to roll a perception check to hear what she's muttering.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you just have to walk over to her.
Nah. What you muttering?
She's muttering about trying to figure out where the crater is because it's not on this map.
She just keeps
So
saying
she's just
Kenku
like, the
secrets,
crater,
Kenku
the crater, the
secrets.
crater, the crater.
Kenku secrets, crater, Kenku secrets.
Opening up message. So can't help but notice you keep saying something about the crater.
I had a dream about the crater, and there was a feather that made me fly, and I need to go get it because I think that's the Kenku secret, and I can't remember where the crater is on the map. I know we're close to it, but I can't remember where it's at.
Um, well, there is a big fucking crater over like that way, and he just kind of you see his hand point over to a general direction.
Like, if you look at this map, is it the one that's like here? And she like does a kind of very broad circle with her hand around the mountains and marshlands.
That if Arkin were to think back to the map that you guys had, the area she's circling would look just like the giant circle that is on the screen right now.
Does Screech have any writing utensils near her?
Probably not
Okay.
near
What
her or available. They'd be like in her pack
you,
if she
you
had any.
see Arkin's quill like float over from his pack over to your book, your map, as Craven flies over and then like lands on your shoulder, and then he's like looking at the book. He goes, "Rah!" And then all of a sudden the quill just circles a spot on the map.
Yeah, there. I need to go there.
Okay, have fun.
Screech, are you well? You seem to be mumbling.
I need to go to the crater where the Kenku secrets are because then I'll be able to fly.
What crater?
The crater. That's here. And she points at the map.
And the map above the circle says Chaplain sucks.
I see you have had assistance. Thank you, Arkin, for the assistance.
And also, just for the continuity with this, this is the hand-drawn map that she has in her book because Absol left with your guys' map.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The guy's a dick.
Because power.
Maps of power.
Is her map too crude to really be helpful at this point?
I don't think it was crude. I think it was old.
It's old.
And outdated.
It's basically like what a Niratima looked like thousands of years ago. So, one could deduce landmarks from one map to the other one if they tried to. Screech didn't have really much luck doing it, but...
I will return in a moment. I'm going to go speak with the dwarves. Chaplain's going to just walk around the corner back to the pile of dwarves.
Arkin's going to actually finally get his lazy ass up and like walks over and sits next to Screech and like opens his hands like, "May I?" He's like reaching for the book.
No more writing in it.
I would have to if I'm going to help you.
No more writing non-helpful things. And she points to the chaplain sucks.
When did you write that? That's not very nice, Screech. You shouldn't do that. He might see that and it hurts his feelings.
I don't write in books. It's bad for them. And she just kind of gets a little haughty and just like hands you the book. And she's like, I'm gonna watch you though.
Watch away. Like pulls out his little ink and then he's doing his best to kind of update your map to things that might be important for that area just from memory.
Give me an insight check to make sure you can connect the two together.
Yep. Uh,
Not proficient in that one.
nope.
Yeah, you can narrow down some of the landmarks, but some things are kind of ambiguous. Like it looks like things that could be things that were on the other map, like multiple areas. So it's not one to one. But you can get a general idea.
Yeah, and he's just really just trying to focus on the path of between peak ascendants and that crater.
Mhm.
So anything that needs to be updated there, he's not trying to do the whole thing.
Sure.
Yep.
And Chaplain, as you walk down, when you get near, you see the dwarf appear in front of you.
Hello. Are you well acquainted with the area outside of Peak Ascendants, or do you only know of the area near here? To be specific, you were able to transport us towards the Minotaur village previously, and there is a location we would like to head to, a crater of some form that is north of the north of the marshlands. Are you aware of this crater, and could you help guide us towards it?
We could get you back to the marshlands, as we have established a direct connection there from working with the Minotaurs.
That would get us closer, and I would appreciate that. We are not quite ready to leave, but when we are, I would ask that favor. Thank you.
He points to the door, and he says, "Just leave through there when you are ready."
Thank you. Chapman will turn and let him go back to not existing or whatever. Returning back to the party.
Arkin, Chaplain, give me an Arcana roll.
Lol. I am so proficient in Arcana.
Okay.
9.
You're good.
I have spoken with the dwarves. The same magic or ability that they use to get us to the Minotaurs. We will be able to return to the same location again when we leave here. If we are going to head somewhere north, that would at least drastically lower the amount of travel time, as we would not have to go around the mountain. If this would aid in any possible plans and shorten the trip, I am happy to work with this option. I would hate to spend so much time in Anir Atima and not finally achieve the goal that Screech was looking for, which is relatively close now.
Y'all rude. Chaplain talks to you, just sit there and look at him.
Oh, I thought he was talking to the
No,
dwarves still.
I said I came back to you, and that's what I was offering.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was filling you in.
Well, the sooner we get this done, the better, right?
It would be the last thing I am aware of that is currently an objective for us.
Okay.
I have... Basset, is this a task you would like to assist us with, or...
He's still like sprawled out on the bed and he just like looks over. Yeah, I told you I was taking you there. He like closes his eyes and lays back down.
Would you like 5 more minutes?
No, I'm waiting for you. You guys talk a lot.
Communication helps us work together. Thank you for your patience. Then, is there any preparations anyone would like to make before we depart?
I want to go.
I am aware.
I am ready.
Then let us proceed. Basset, it is time to wake up. I had to get it in one more time.
Rolls out of bed. Stretches. All right. How are we getting there?
The front door.
Perfect.
Chatham just goes up to that door and just tries to open it.
Yeah, it opens right up, and it's a bright light on the other
What?
side.
There's a giant chaplain.
Giant chaplain standing there.
What the fuck? Not again.
That's my new 8th level spell. And assuming that I see something that looks like not a mountain, I'm gonna just walk out.
It's just white. It's just bright white.
That's even better. It's weird fucking dwarf magic. Let's go. Oh, actually, we have Arkin. Do you remember why we came to Peak Ascendance in the first place?
Yeah, because we were supposed to cut a deal to open the portal.
Perhaps now would be a time to attempt that deal if you're willing to discuss it with them.
Screech
All
just
right.
plops back down and sits.
Apologies. Shefflin's going to close the door and...
See, this is what I mean. He, like, goes back over to the bed, like curls up in a circle.
Hurry up and wait. Yeah.
Gonna let Arkin do his thing and go tuck in fucking Bassett.
All right, so Arkin gets up.
Gotta go medicate the rats. I'll be right back.
Okay, which head dwarf person am I speaking to? Chaplain.
Chaplain will just guide you towards the group of dwarves until suddenly a dwarf appears.
Just grabs one. It's
No.
the janitor.
As you guys make it towards where the group is, the image appears in front of you again.
Leans over to Chaplain. What's his name?
I never thought to ask.
Rude? How may I address you? I am Arkin, and you are...
What do you need, Arkin?
Do you make decisions for this mountaintop?
I speak on behalf of the elders.
Ah, good. I speak on behalf of a royal family in a little place called Tricarius on the continent of Amethil. And they would like to extend an invitation to open up communications between your two places here by wanting to open up a portal of sorts so that people here can freely come there for supplies. They can come here, you know, that sort of thing.
We have no desire to open up communication with anyone from the outside.
It's got to be something that you need, though,
I'm
right?
aware that-
Resources?
I am aware that you have no interest in said communication. However, it could do great benefit to those on this continent. Is it something that could, with your aid, be established outside of your location, but nearby, that could allow for others on this continent to travel?
Yes, that is within our ability to do.
Is that something you are willing to do based off of the aid we have provided?
And let me add in that the people... what is the name of it? Was it Fortunas where we were fighting?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The people of Fortunas, their town has been kind of war-torn. We did the best we could. We did save a lot of lives, but they're going to need some help recovering. And I don't know if you've traveled across this place recently, but there's not a lot of people helping, not a lot of supplies, and there's lots of desert. So perhaps if it's within your abilities to maybe start building the portal on this side somewhere, not necessarily in here, because I know keep others out, but maybe somewhere towards the bottom of the peak where they could maybe more easily access this for their sake, you know, feel like that would be mutually beneficial.
People coming to Peak Ascendance would be but a distraction. But if Fortunatus needs assistance, I can give you something that would allow you to set one up there.
That would be even better, as it is a population center and would keep people away from you and the important work you are doing here.
Who will be the delegate to assist Fortunatus in this matter?
Chaplain looks over to Arkin.
I guess because this is definitely going to be an arcane thing, I guess that makes it me.
Hold out your right hand.
He holds out his right hand.
In order for this contract to bind, both you and the mayor of Fortunatus will need to agree on this portal being created. Are you fine with these terms?
Yeah, works for me.
And as you say that, a scroll appears in your hand.
All right. Can I look at it?
Once you speak with the mayor and agree upon the terms, you both have
Okay.
to agree that this is to be created. This cannot be undone.
Ew, that's sort of binding. Okay. He like pulls his cloak back to kind of reveal his bag of holding on the sides. Like, is it safe to put in here?
It is.
Right. And he puts it in, covers it back up.
You hear a loud tearing sound as the astral plane appears. And he's like, I didn't know.
I assumed. Yeah, it's like, well, nice to meet you, face man guy.
He just disappears.
Turns around and walks.
I would offer one last address before we leave you to your important work. I imagine that with the magic that you possess, you do have the ability to reach out and communicate to others outside of this tower or outside of this mountain as necessary. Should this place need further assistance, you may reach out to me at your discretion, and I will provide what aid I can.
He nods and then he just disappears.
Yep. It's a thing that's helping prevent gods from dying. I'm gonna, offer my aid. And then we'll go collect the napping Bassett. Bassett, I understand that I have led you astray at least once, but I believe we are actually leaving this time. Should you care to join us?
Stands up all slow. I don't honestly. I don't care anymore. He grabs his staff, just slumps over.
All right, heading out the door, going to the marshlands.
All right. So you open the door, bright white light, you walk through it, you guys hear sloshing in your feet, you're standing in the marshlands again.
Yay! Now that we are in the marshland, should we head directly to the northwest, or should we speak with the Minotaur first, who are likely friendly to our cause now, and get further information on the location we are going to, or assistance getting there?
Location we're going to is
A hole in the ground.
Yes. All right. I don't think we need any more information on it.
Then please, lead the way.
But it might be worth checking in on the shaman.
Fair enough. I will lead the way. And Chaplain starts walking towards the fucking village.
Okay. Yeah. After walking for a short while, you start seeing some of the scouts taking notice of you, and they run back into the village. And by the time you get to the village proper, the shaman who was bedridden last time that you were there, he greets you at the village entrance. And he still looks frail. He still looks like he's recovering. But he's up and he's speaking.
I'm casting tongues because I remember these people don't fucking talk our fucking language. So that's a tier 4 spell. Tier 3 spell. Yeah, I'll burn a tier 3 spell. And Chapin will greet. Hello, it is good to see you are well. If it is of any relevance, the delivery has been completed.
Thank you, outsiders. We were made aware by the high dwarfs that you delivered everything successfully.
We primarily came in to make sure that you were well. With that being stated, there is not much to keep us here and keep you from your work. However, in case it is relevant, we are heading to the northwest, towards a crater, if you are aware of it, along the mountain border. Do you have any advice for traveling to that location?
Unless you're going there for anything specific, there's nothing there. It's lifeless, barren waste since the war.
We've made worse decisions before.
Kind of just looks at you, a little bewildered. Well, you all are welcome. Free reign through the marshlands. My people will not bother you.
That is appreciated. Be well. Quick visual check. Are there any temples in this town?
Not in the traditional sense. There's the large pyramid in the middle that they were in, and then it's mostly like their thatch huts that are built around it.
But do they worship a god? I.e., can I attune to it and come back?
I feel like the shaman would be the most in that lane.
Yeah, they like worship the land, but the pyramid is of some sort of significance to them.
Don't want to burn a 6th level slot. Yeah, it would be kind of hard to get here any other way. Can I make a religion check to see if I feel like that place would be sufficient?
Sure.
To attune. Religion. I'm so bad at this skill. 26.
You definitely feel that there is some sort of religious significance to this building, to this group.
If I may ask, what's this temple here? It is for religious worship, correct? Of some form.
Of sorts, yes.
To whom or what do you pray?
Well, we pray to the land itself and for its bounties. This building was built worshipping Amonkhet, one of the gods of the old.
Do I know if that god's still active?
It's definitely not still active.
Okay. Then it is a temple to a dead god, which means I probably can't attune to it. Who would be the new god of the land?
I mean, you could deduce gods of the land, but like
Yeah,
they don't worship any specific god there.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for.
But
your
I mean, you
time.
could still try to attune to it. I mean, it is a place of religious significance.
It's also a 6th level spell, and but I'm not going to be back here again for ever again. So I would like to attempt to attune myself to this location so that I could return myself and allies to this location in the future. I do not know if it will be successful, but would you allow me to try?
If fate deems it so.
Thank you. Chapman will go walk into the temple and cast the tier 6 spell. Where is the spell? spell name. Word of Recall to see if he can set a beacon there.
Okay. And are you praying to any gods? Are you saying anything when you do it, or are you just kind of like yeeting it?
I'm gonna actually focus towards oh, I don't get along with that god, do I? Sylvanas, god of nature. I actually have a note by Sylvanas, god of nature. Reachable, but we don't get along.
But do you remember why you don't get along?
Probably because I'm an inorganic machine.
So you're saying he's racist?
Probably. Might as well try because he's the most god of wild nature is the most appropriate for a swamp. There's no, Shrek, god of swamps.
What are you doing in my
Sylvanas, god of wild nature, to see if he will let me attune to this place so that's I can check in on the Minotaur and peak ascendants and things like that.
Okay. So as you do it, you feel a connection with it. It's a weak connection, but you feel it.
I'll have to try it at some point. I feel like my traveling days aren't done. All right, thank you. And then I will lead the party out of town, and then let Basset take over because he knows where the fuck we're going.
As you guys leave out of the town, you hear these loud horns bellow out from the village. And then you start hearing these recalls of horns echo out throughout the land in front of you.
Their messaging system is efficient, I presume.
Either that or you really said something wrong.
Both are plausible.
No, Chaplin was pretty polite.
Every time they see anything sent in, he's just going to point at Chaplin like he did it.
And then they give me the money, and then you're sad.
No, it's okay. I'll pickpocket Screech.
Such a great, loving, warm party dynamic.
Talking about my best friend.
Oh, nope. All right, I gotta burn, my daily spells to buff people and feed us.
Why am I hungry at 10 p.m.?
Because food is delicious.
Because Chaplin didn't burn the spell to feed everybody.
Right.
Bob's fault. Getting snacks.
That's fine. If you see something.
What kind of answer is that?
I don't know. I don't know what you're getting.
I don't know either.
Scratch target me. I'm gonna throw the standard aid spell as level 4, so 15 hit points to everybody but me, in case it matters. Beep. Beep. I'm gonna get rid of all the fucking old buffs. We're good to continue at your discretion. Cliff.
Okay. So which path are you taking? How are you getting them there, Basset?
Up and over the big lake, and Basset would normally just climb these mountains, but let's go like northwest until we get to the cliffside, then try to find a steady path up.
Okay. There's a
As we
small
move west.
village that there's actually a path that leads up there from that village.
Okay. The one right underneath the hole on the map, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Alright. Well, let's stay relatively close to the water as we go.
Yeah, so you guys go trekking through. Sin, high or low?
Low.
Okay. So you get to the village after basically like a day of walking, and you see it's another Minotaur village, and they let you in and offer you food or anything if you need it, food or a place to stay.
After a day, I think we need a rest.
Probably.
So, yeah, take the offer, stay the night.
All right.
I'm doing the nightly heroes feast thing, so I will share with whoever in the town can fit into the 12.
Okay. And as you're there, they're like, when they're eating, they're sitting around a fire and they're all telling stories, that only Basset can understand unless anybody else is burning spells for understanding these type of things.
I burn comprehend
Okay.
because that's like level 1. Oh, the horror.
Anybody else doing anything?
No, Arkin's just studying a bit, and then just like he goes to bed early because he doesn't really care about whatever the fuck they're doing.
Okay. So is anybody staying up and actually like listening to the stories, or are you all just going to bed?
Beset,
We
instead of eating from Chaplin's feast, he's gonna eat what the locals eat here, what they
Okay.
offered him, and listen to their stories, tell some of his own from wandering the lands, and then once the Minotaurs start going to sleep, he will too.
Okay. You're eating crocodile. Just so you know.
Sweet.
Nice. Salty. Screech is a bit too excited to go to sleep immediately, but she doesn't really understand what they're saying, so she just kind of like laughs when they do and just kind of like follows their cues. And when she does finally go to bed, she's just kind of laying there like like a kid on Christmas, just like it's soon.
If you're sitting there and you laugh when they laugh, eventually it'll come a time where they look to you for a story.
Fuck.
Basset, are you like helping her out any, or are you just watching this train wreck?
No, he would help her like translate when she starts talking, if she does. And if she stays quiet after everyone looks at her, he's gonna be like, "Your turn, tell a story." You like fighting? Tell a time you fought something.
She's going to tell the story about when they were on the pirate ship and got attacked.
I am casting tongues on her.
Oh, thank God.
It's so much more fun if you did.
Right.
Having
Like,
Basset
it's like-
translate everything. She's like,
Yeah, but Sen
and
looking
then she's like,
confused. Looking just as confused as he's
Like-
translating.
Chaplain sitting flipping through a book or something. Here's her trying to just like tap tap and you're good. And keeps going.
So how do you embellish the story any, or do you just tell it as it is?
She doesn't embellish it, but she does make sure to mention the Kraken a few times. And because she can, because she's a Kenku, she'll interject with, like, the sounds of the waves crashing and, like, people shouting and that kind of stuff. Might even throw in a sea shanty.
I like it. All right. Then yeah. So everybody enjoys your story, and then this circle continues. And after everybody has told a story, they squelch the fire, and then they all head off to bed. Does Chaplain get the 10 too?
Yes. I ate my own food, thank you.
Okay. All right, so you all sleep throughout the night. Bob, you can manually tick back the spell slots that you would get back.
I've been doing so.
Perfect. Yeah, so you all wake up. You wake up to the sound of the village already being alive as they're going about doing their daily chores and whatnot already.
Shall we proceed up the mountain, then? Hill, cliff, thing.
Yeah.
I'm not good with terrain.
Yeah, Arkanoid looks ready to go.
Beset rolls over, looks at you guys. He's like, really?
I am actively attempting to leave now.
Okay. He grabs his pack, starts heading up the side.
Then Arkin goes, wait, but before we leave, there's something I have to do. He's like, have to try, and then just keeps walking.
Yeah, and out the back of the village, there's a path that's carved into the mountains. It slopes up, and you can see it goes up about 100 or so feet to the top of this ridge. And you guys follow that along. And as you get to it, you come across this pine forest that's very stringent. The trees look sickly. Almost like there's no nutrients that are being pulled from this land. Most of the trees in this area are completely pineless, or they are like a brownish yellow in color. And Screech, as you're climbing up this path, you feel yourself coming out of body again, like you did last time you were in these lands. And your vision shoots up this mountainous ridge, and it darts in between trees, and it stops in front of this large crater that looks exactly like it did in your dreams. And then, whoosh, you're pulled backwards through everything and then snap back into your body.
Screech kind of like stumbles a bit and looks back around and then looks up and it's just like, I don't like it here.
Beset walking backwards now. Like, we could turn around if you want.
No, I want to go. We gotta go that way. And she like points in the direction of the crater. It's like it's over there.
So it just turns around and keeps going.
All right, so you guys walk for about an hour and a half through this pine barren, and the further in you move, the trees become more and more sickly looking to dead, to basically every tree in this area is have fallen from decay or barely standing in this mangled fashion. And off in the distance, a few yards ahead of you, you can see this giant crater.
It seems we will have arrived. Not certain what to do now that we have arrived.
Screech takes a few running steps forward to see if she can see the feather.
As you move closer to it, floating in the middle of the sky Above the pit is this Kenku feather.
It's there, it's there, it's there, it's there, it's there, it's there, it's there. And she turns around and she's just looking at everybody else. It's there, it's there, it's there, it's there, it's there, it's there, it's there.
Yeah, this pit's been here for a few years.
No, 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 the
the rest
feather!
of us see the feather, or is it just her?
Give me a perception roll.
Yes. Have it up. I can see time.
Chaplain, you do see this feather.
Indeed it is. But before we just leap over a chasm, I believe it would...
You guys came all this way to jump over the crater?
Chaplain, kind of guides him to look at what they're looking at. There's a feather floating above the crater.
Oh, you came all this way for a magic feather.
Yes. Please hold. Channel Divinity, Omnipotence. There's going to be... Screech said that it would help her fly. Is that what we heard?
Yep.
Go get it.
And I know that the Kenku were stripped of their ability to fly.
Mhm.
Omnipotence, Lathander, god of birth and renewal. Greetings, Lathander. I am attempting to possibly aid a Kenku in reclaiming their gift of flight. I wish to confirm that the feather floating above the pit north of the Moss of Marsh would grant that ability to a Kenku who touched it.
Give me a religious roll.
Yeah, it's a god I haven't spoke too much. Herb? 27.
That stripped the Kenku of flight is a dark and twisted magic. I can offer no guarantees of what that feather holds.
Thank you. I will try anyway. Not gonna tell Screech no. So tell me about this pit. How big, wide, deep? How many lizard monsters are inside of it? That kind of stuff.
Hard to tell how many lizard monsters there are because it looks like it's bottomless. It's about 50 feet across.
I unfortunately do not know the nature of this feather. I am certain that we could simply have Arkin go and attempt to grab the feather and bring it back. However, I do not know if something like this, in its symbolism for what it is supposed to be,
Like a
would
challenge?
work that way. I think it... I may be overthinking this. Please correct me if you think I am wrong, but I think the ideal notion would be to get Screech to physically contact that feather on her own.
That's
Yes.
what I'm getting out of it.
In my dream, I jumped and grabbed it.
There
I can
you
do
go.
that here.
Besides sitting right at the edge, just watching.
Gonna watch people die today.
And we yeet the
Okay.
bird.
Okay, Screech. If you fall, is this like over the crater?
Yep.
So if she didn't make it, how far is she looking
Down.
to fall?
Bottomless appearance.
Yes.
She gonna meet up with the people in Dracarius that were falling.
I'm gonna meet the rest of the Kenku.
Ooh.
Okay. Screech, remember those bubbles we used to, trap those people and they couldn't do anything? Nobody could get in. They couldn't get out. Would you feel more confident if I gave you one of those? So in case this doesn't go right, you have that to pop on yourself to keep yourself from dying.
Just gonna catch it though.
Yeah, the ground.
No, the feather.
Hmm.
I'm gonna catch the feather
Yes.
and then fly.
But in case there's more
I did it
to
once in my dream.
Okay. You know what? I believe in you.
Arkin, did you not recently do something that made you move faster? Could you do that same thing to Screech?
That would be cheating. If that is something affiliated with one of your little stupid gods, they're gonna be like, no, you die in endless portal to hell or whatever.
There is clearly no laid out instruction manual for something of this nature, but I imagine, regardless of assistance, if Screech is the one who reaches out and contacts the feather before anyone else does.
If we had a wizard really proficient in magic, they can just go, bam, you can fly. And then that would be magical assistance. And then she would just magically fly over there and grab it. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, isn't it?
Screech, does your book have a name for this thing?
No. This is where the Kenku used to live. Thing.
I'm trying to find a way to...
Screech starts, like, taking her pack off and setting it down. Chaplain, you hold on to this.
Chaplain's going to kind of conveniently be in the way of, a direct running path towards the center.
Arkin's going to sneak away while no one's looking.
I was going to try and talk to you.
Reach a drum roll.
Where did Arkin? Damn it. Screech, how would
Craven
you like
comes and flies over and lands on Chaplin's shoulder.
Hello. Screech, do you feel confidence to the point of your very life that you can make that jump and get that feather?
I've done it.
Do you feel it would be appropriate, and would you like spells to help aid you in this endeavor?
But Arkin said that could be that could be cheating.
You know more about this than either of us do. What do you believe is the correct answer?
This isn't in my book, but I saw it in a dream and I jumped and I got it, so it'll work. I can jump that far.
Just do what you did in your dream.
Chaplin's in my way.
So Screech, from the other side of the chasm, emerging from the trees, you see a Kenku walking out. It walks to the edge of the crater, looks up at the feather, looks down at you, and then frowns. And then starts taking off its bags and clothing and starts backing up as it's doing so.
I hate you so much.
You know what, Chaplain, you're right. Coincidence is completely off the table. You guys are crazy.
Correct.
Screech is just like making sure she can move just fine, and she's limbering up, and she's like, she double checks to make sure she has the necklace that was given to her by her mother, whose name I'm forgetting.
It starts with an N.
Forgot your mom's name.
Nesbar.
Yeah,
There we
Nesbar. I thought it was in my notes, but apparently it's not in my notes. It would be in some lost note file that I had at some point, I'm sure. She double checks to make sure she's got the necklace from Nesbar and she's keeping the armor on. Because it's from her mom and it's for a lock and it's a Kenku thing, so she's got this. And she just starts taking a few steps back. She goes, Chaplain, you want to get out of the way?
Chaplain gets out of the way, leans
The
down
other
to her
Kinko's
bed,
doing track-like warm-ups.
leans down to Basette and whispers, "Do you believe that if she fails this jump, you could catch her like you did with the temple?"
No. This is 50 foot.
Hey.
She's about
The
to literally
lava-
just jump to death.
Look,
lava
I have
was like-
done worse and
yeah.
impulsively, okay? Vakta jumped over a pit of lava to get a fucking artifact. I got this.
And Craven's on your shoulder going, have faith.
I do. Cliff, do you see that?
Was that your D100?
Yes. So he says, "Have faith," and Chaplain says, "I do." And so the prayer is going to be once again to. Actually, I can't decide with this. It's picked for me what god. But that all I'm asking is make sure she gets that feather and makes it to the other side.
Okay.
So, yeah, running jump.
And Chaplain just sits down and just watches.
As soon as she takes off, Arkin's gonna come up from behind you, Chaplain, and sit down. Says, "Oh, think she'll make it?
I'm certain she will."
Is that another Kenku over there?"
All right, Screech. I need
Athletics.
an athletics roll.
Definitely not the
Alright.
most important. Oh
Oh
god.
no, I'm going to IP that.
Yeah, you've rested plenty. You should have all your luck back too.
I know, but just in case I get the nat 1, I need the luck.
Well-
And I have 1 IP left, right?
Not anymore. You're good to go.
Yep. Alright. So we'll try that again.
There you go.
Bitch!
So, I don't know who Scretch is, but Scretch just lost an IP point.
Sucks to be them.
Scratch is that other Kenku.
Fucking
Oh,
Scratch.
that's shout. There's screech, shout, yell, scream.
They're Screech and Scratch. They're twins.
Oh my god, a screech had a twin.
So,
Boy, best.
so Screech takes off running.
So does
She-
the other Kenku.
I hate you.
Scratch is going for it.
She hits the ledge. She jumps. As her feet leave the ground, you hear Chaplain say, "This is gonna be fun."
Oh god.
Arkin's like,
She grabs onto the feather and falls. And falls.
oh, Scratch is falling too.
And Chaplain jumps up and claps his hands.
Does this voice sound familiar coming from?
Oh yeah, it sounds very familiar.
Eee!
Sound like a little deaf girl.
She likes me, to be fair.
Is
Oh,
it
you
Lily?
asked me to get to the other side.
Yeah. If Cliff kills you on wording. There's nothing else.
We have been to her realm, which is like, on the other side, essentially.
Yeah, if Cliff fucks us over on wording.
So I don't think it'd be
we can-
death. I think I'd just be in the wrong fucking
Okay,
thing.
so if this is Lilith sounding, Arkin will stand up. And says, so, Lilith, did you receive the gift that I left you when last we were in your realm?
She's like, shh.
Didn't hear you.
She looks at you and she goes, shh. And she's just pointing at you. And she's just looking over the ledge.
I got her a gift. I got her a gift too. Mine was fresher.
Chaplain, you come to standing at the ledge looking down.
Oh goody! I'm glad I'm wearing a cloak of arachnidia.
No, you're not falling or anything. You're just standing there.
Yeah, all the same. I don't want to fall into a hole to my death. Where Screech went? Where's Screech?
Is that Bob or Chaplain asking?
Chaplain, I think.
Channel Divinity Omnipotence, Lilith. Lilith, can you please tell me where Screech is?
She's headed to the other side.
Understood.
And as you hear that voice in your head, there is a burst of air that shoots out of this hole that knocks you backwards. And you start seeing all of these wisps start shooting in a spiral fashion. These floating apparitions of all these different Kenku. Just shoot into the sky above endlessly. This just torrent of energy shooting up with these spiral spirits. And from the blackness, you see Screech shoot out the middle and hover in place with a singular purple feather at the top of her head.
Sin, gotta update the art.
Fuck no.
Got a purple feather. He's lacking a head gem. You gotta update the art.
I don't care.
We need it by next week. Let's go. Just Photoshop it in.
I'll do it in Microsoft Paint. We're fine.
Just make sure you put all credits go to Sin. That'll make him update it faster than anything. So she's just hovering with this spiral of Kenku shooting around her.
From the floor. Screech, would you mind coming over here?
Yeah, sure.
And she swoops through and lands next to you.
Now, is she like flapping to do this, or is she just like fucking floating fly spell kind of stuff?
Well, she just kind of soared to get there.
Okay.
It was very graceful, though.
Kenku secrets. I told you I could do it.
I believe you can do it.
All
Just
by
one on
yourself.
one hand.
What happened to the other Kenku?
He didn't make it.
Apparently you won.
I knew I would get it. Oh no! And she like looks over the edge.
Don't worry, I'm sure they're fine.
Never met
It's
another
from the
Kenku
pig.
though. I gotta go get him.
I'm not even gonna stop her at this point. Just go on.
Like, Screech, I think it's too late for that other friend of yours.
Well, I can hear him. I can fly. She's gonna try to go back down
Please do
and
not
try
go
to
into
get
the
the other
spirit cave.
Kenku.
Thank you. Okay. Bye.
I don't. If you Screech, if you go back down there, they might undo what they just did because they're gonna think that you went down and you failed, and then you might not have Kinko's secrets anymore.
But I already went down there and then they came back up, so I just go down again. Then they come up again.
Yeah, I think that trick works only once.
How would you know you're not a Kenku?
That's fair. Have fun.
She's gonna go back down and try to get the other Kenku. That doesn't fucking exist.
She jumps off the ledge, and then a second later, she's shot back up from this air. And she's kind of hovering there in place, flapping her wings this time.
I can't go back down there.
He's laying on the ground. I fucking told you. I don't know. He's the loser. He died. You won. Now take your victory. Let's go home.
Another Kenku. And I don't know if I ever will now. She just kind of looks over the edge and looks back up and looks over the edge. And
Well, the other one shouldn't have been such a loser.
Chaplin walks over to Screech, touches her on the beak, and says, "They're mine," and then skips away.
Oh. Oh.
Boop.
So I'm about done with this field trip. And he puts his staff on his back and starts walking back down. I did my job.
Lilith, Chaplin, Chaplilith, whatever the fuck you are right now. Can we go home? I don't care which one of you sends us.
Lynn,
You should care.
Chaplin.
We're gonna go through the same destination anyway. There, you have Kinko secrets. You happy now?
Yeah, I can fly now. Her feet haven't touched the ground yet. She's just.
Good. My contract is fulfilled. Now we can leave.
Let me know when I stop being Lilith.
You do. Right around the time that the wisping energy fully dissipates and you see the last spirit whirl up into the sky out of you.
I'd say I'm not sure what came over me, but I'm certain I know exactly what did. That being said, I believe that fulfills the purpose of our expedition here, and I am happy to take us home. However, I would first ask the set, where would you like to go? We plan on heading to Dracarius.
Well, I have to go. I have to go to Fortuna's.
I'll escort our kin to
Right.
Fortuna's.
Then I can take us all to Fortuna's if you would like. I'm assuming the temple is still there. We'll find out. I understand that this may be abrupt, but is everyone ready and willing to go to Fortuna's?
Interact with normal people. Yeah, I'm ready.
Normal
Beginning to feel like you don't like us.
Can you blame him?
No.
He looks at Screech. You guys are a hoot. Yeah.
Oh, now let's not get catty.
Chaplin just kind of, just mystically just walks up into the middle of them, says the word, and just poofs them to Fortuna's. No pomp and circumstance. Just okay, let's go. Do I have any IP left? I do.
You have one.
I do.
We have an hour left.
I don't want to make enemies with Arkin right now. We'll just go wherever we go.
But it'd be funny though.
It would be.
See the nat 1 on your teleport.
I don't think Word of Recall has that error chance because it is a set dedicated destination that I'm attuned to.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm actually spending an IP. to put Arkin just the slightest bit inside of Fountain, if one still exists.
It's just rubble.
All right. So, you all appear in the temple. Arkin, you're sitting in a bowl of holy water.
Do I have any?
IP?
Yes.
You have one.
I'll use one for that shoulder that Craven was sitting on for there to be poop there now.
Good by me.
Worth.
God, we are a fucking train wreck.
Great usage of the IP system.
Yes.
Honestly, that's the kind of stuff you've been encouraging from the beginning.
No, I'm being sincere. That's great use of it. This is good.
He's like, now I can drop my boss battle.
I wouldn't do that to you.
Is there currently a prayer in service or anything like that?
There's not, no. It's like midday right now, and the inside is relatively empty. There's like one person, little old lady that's sitting there just looking at Arkin with his ass in the holy water.
Yeah, if they look offended, he's just going to stay there a little bit longer and start kicking around.
She doesn't look offended. She just looks bewildered.
Close enough. I'll take it.
Apologies for the intrusion. We'll be on our way. And if I see an ambassador, I'll thank them for the use of their temple. But I think we know where the mayor's house was. Or at least how to find the mayor.
Yep.
Arkin, this is yours. Go nuts.
Yep. Heading to the mayor's.
And as you walk out, you see that there's a lot of people that are rebuilding buildings, rethatching roofs, relaying shingles in certain areas. The area where the fire spread, there's new frames actually going up for people rebuilding their houses from scratch.
How's the lava pool?
Lava pool is dissipated.
Oh, okay. Be a great garbage disposal.
Like in Minecraft.
I was about to make a Minecraft joke.
I need to start the Minecraft server back up.
They'll invent geothermal power. It'll be great.
You know they're actually making trash cans.
Are they? They fucking need to.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's what lava's for.
Exactly.
Yeah, but the only problem is sometimes you accidentally throw your fucking decked out super fishing rod in there that has Lure 3 on it and Luck of the Sea 3 and not that that's ever happened to me, but
Sounds oddly specific.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fucking great. There's no bad memories here. Let's just continue the game, okay? I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Speaking of burning buildings, Cliff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so oh god, that was so bad, that fucking poor windmill. Fucking got struck by lightning and caught on fire as soon as I built this fucking windmill. This extravagant 100+ block tall, like multi-thousand block windmill got struck by fucking lightning. As soon as I fucking built it.
All I can do is watch.
This is why you build fire breaks into your work.
I did. It was a breakup of stone and wood, but all the wood was gone in that area. I lost like half of the roof. Like literally, as soon as I built the fucking thing, like I flew away to check on one thing and came back and it was just fire. I'm like, what the fuck happened? And then I just literally sat there and just watched it burn. I couldn't do anything about it. The fire was so widespread, there was no way for me to do it. God damn it. I quit. I'm going, that's it for the night. Good night.
So something dumb that might help you in the future. Sometimes when I build big monument-y things, I actually fill them with water so that if they do burn and a hole pops out, it can somewhat put itself out.
Well, see, the problem is I had a whole shitload of redstone wired throughout it to make the lights turn on at night and everything, like on all 4 sides, so it kept the entire area mob free.
Oh yeah, no, you're just fucked.
Yeah, I was just fucked. I just had to rebuild it all. Like I said, I literally just sat there and just watched. I think I was live streaming when it happened, even. And I just sat there. I was just like,
I hope that exists somewhere. I want to see it.
Just crying on stream.
it wasn't
are
credits, it was just a
adding-
single tier.
They are adding lightning rods. So Cliff, invest.
Yeah, hopefully they're made out of iron. I'll have a whole fucking slew of them. Okay, so anyways, you guys navigate through the town and find the mayor, who you have talked to before.
Mr. Mayor. Yeah, this feels familiar.
Worlds are blending.
This is what it's like when worlds collide.
So we have a nice little proposition for you.
Oh, I mean,
All good things.
after the help that you provided here, I'm willing to hear whatever it is you have.
That's what I'd like to hear. See, we come from a continent called Amethyl. Heard of it?
Yes.
A very rich kingdom there, and they would like to establish trade between our continents without having to take a week's time over oceans to get here. So
It was more than a week.
yeah, months. So he pulls out the scroll. He says, I have been empowered, so to speak, to see if we could, with your permission, start building a portal here, a two-way portal between your lands here and their lands there. They have plenty of resources that would probably benefit you to rebuild. We have the okay from the people of Peak Ascendants who provided this scroll here. Everyone is all okay with this. We just need to know if you're okay with this.
And go ahead.
It would mean that Fortunis would become a trade hub between multiple continents. It could do wonderful things from an economy standpoint, but it does mean that you would be effectively linked to another kingdom, continent, and city.
So if you say yes, your world is about to get a lot bigger.
So, who has domain over this portal then? Would it be Amethyl or would it be us?
Well, I would assume that you govern who passes through your portal as you see fit. That's the way it works back there. They have this system of these magical necklaces that grant passage, and they have people who guard these portals. And, if they don't let just anyone pass through without, proper okays. And then, if things don't work out between you and Amethyl, or peace talks don't go the way you want, or however it works, just feel free and dismantle your portal.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
Okay. Oh, I should. Can I be at advantage since Chaplain's helping?
How's Chaplain helping?
He's contributing information to help with the negotiation.
Sure. Chaplain, go ahead and give me a persuasion roll. Let's see if we can make this with advantage.
Haha.
Sure, you can do it with advantage.
Yeah. Because I had already burned my last IP, so now I need to.
Yeah, we burned the IP on the dumb shit.
Burned it on poop, so.
Well, if you are vouching for this place, then I see no harm in giving it a shot.
I do vouch for them. They have schools. They are amazing, and they're like, and so many books, and like he just goes off on this tangent talking about nerdy shit, and until someone stops him.
He's like, but
Arkin, Arkin,
huh?
perhaps we should continue with the agreement.
Oh yes. So yes. So yes, I have agreed with the Peak Ascendants people to help you with this task of building this portal and make sure that it works and everything. And yeah.
It's like, okay, so what do we do?
Arkin, I believe you would be reading that scroll, but just to be safe, Mayor, if a portal was to be set up, where physically would you like it to be located?
He's like looking around. He's like, I haven't really put much thought in. I guess in the market area.
I will say for the portals that we've been through on Amethyl, they're all in their own. Well, not even necessarily their own. Well, sometimes, but they're kind of closed in their own structures, not just out in the open, so people can just willy-nilly come in and out. So if you want to pick a place where you think you might be willing to put...
have a building, such as the prior location of my temple.
You mean where the lava appeared?
This is fair. I do not expect lava to appear there again, but I cannot discount that opportunity.
Wouldn't that be out in the open again?
You're not here. Oh, did you follow?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like, rude.
You're not here. He's like, what the fuck? I'm right here. What are you talking about?
We are on untrodden ground here. I am assuming, based off of the magic capacity of the dwarves, that once you read that scroll, a portal will likely be established. I do not imagine that heavy construction will be needed after you read that scroll, and thus location is likely important, based on what we have seen of their power and capacity.
He kind of like sits there for a second, like, well, we could do it in one of the shops, or we could do it in the guardhouse.
Okay, lead the way.
Do you have any recommendations?
The guardhouse would create an automatic secure checkpoint. As Cliff looks off behind him, probably to talk to his wife.
Delegating with the guards.
Right.
Yeah, the guards agree. So he leads you over to where the guardhouse is, and he starts telling some of the men to clear out a room. And then after a few minutes, like, I guess here will do. Is this enough space?
We'll find out.
Yeah, and then he just walks over. He just starts unrolling the scroll.
And as you unroll it, like, it's impossibly long as it unrolls. Like, it's just crazy long. And at the very end of it, there's, like, 2 signature lines. And he's like, I'm not reading all that.
I mean, I'm sure it's nothing. It just like he's like, yeah, it just says you agree to a portal. So yeah, go ahead and sign right here. And he pulls out a quill.
It's like, that's an awful long contract for just agreeing to that.
Yeah, dwarves are weird. It's just formalities.
It's so verbose.
And he hands you the quill back.
Am I supposed to sign? Oh, I mean, I guess I'm fulfilling it. Whatever. He just signs it.
As you
like
do that,
Arkin doesn't have a soul.
as you sign
Exactly.
it, the scroll lights on fire with this bright white, like pale blue, bright white flame. And as it does, it starts to just glow this bright light that is just ever intensifying.
Perhaps we should vacate the room temporarily.
You look over and Arkin's already gone, so.
The mayor looks over toward Arkin like, yeah, we should. Slowly walks backwards out of the room.
Yeah.
I'm expecting a ding when it's done.
As you guys walk out of the room, you hear this kind of muffled explosion and the door blows shut in front of your faces.
Ding.
Arkin pokes his head from over Chaplin's non-poopy shoulder and is like, "Is it done?"
Gonna go open the door and see if there's a portal.
You open the door and smoke bellows out of the room, and in the middle of the room there's this large portal that looks akin to what you've seen in Dracarius, but it looks different. Like you could tell it's the same type of thing, but aesthetically it just looks different. The frame has like a stone like carved look to it. And the color of the portal itself is just slightly off from what Dracarius is.
He's like, and then Arkin just looks at the man and goes, "Ta-da!"
He's like, do we just
Now,
walk?
as you like, now, just so you know that it's safe, my lovely assistant here is going to walk through to prove that it's safe.
Who are you pointing at?
Chaplin, of course.
I believe.
See, Chaplin, you're the one that can talk to people across any distance. None of the rest of us can. So if, the dwarves maybe
understand,
put in, yeah.
I accept. However, does it not require a amulet of some form for transport? Do you have one?
They do in Amethyl.
So you would like me to go to Amethyl and attempt to return here?
Yes. Because should something go wrong where you can't come back, you can use your own abilities to come back here.
If I do so now, and I am unable to return, I will be unable to return until tomorrow. But I would at least
But you can message us and tell us that that's the case.
be able to notify you. I guess I will let you know relatively soon.
So the portal's open.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is there like swirly gooey shit?
Sure.
Sure.
Swirly
I'm gonna
gooey
try this
shit.
first. And Chaplin just wanders into the portal. I hope
Make
somebody
sure and
doesn't
get
miss
multiple necklaces.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
me. Thank God I'm actually proficient at that one. Dear Lord, that's a high bonus.
You are
Why
trapped
is it
in
at
the void.
advantage? Well, the lower was a 16.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you.
Oh, no, I have advantage on wisdom saving throws because of Hero's Feast.
You feel someone trying to cast Hold Person on you. As you hear someone yelling, "This is an unsanctioned use of this portal."
It is me, Chaplin. I'm in Dracarius, correct?
You look around and you are.
We established a portal connection with another continent on behalf of Vardrak and the Mages Guild. This is proof that has successfully completed.
King
Chaplin,
Vardrak has not given us any sort of information that you would be doing this.
Who was the original contract with? Was it from King Vardrak?
It was one of the mages that
I apologize. I am not the one who was directly involved in the contract.
Guards!
Mages Guild.
Kill him!
And like 4 of the royal guards burst through the door.
Hello, it is me, Chaplain. I should be at least somewhat familiar by now.
And they're looking at the portal master, and they're looking at you like,
I have just established a connection between here and Anir Atima at request of somebody in the Mages Guild. I can message Arkham.
I thought the Portal Master we talked to about this.
Was it?
And they sent us to the Mages Guild.
It was a portal master. I don't know if it's the same one.
I don't think he lives there.
Yeah.
You probably have people that.
He has a 24-hour shift.
He just has a bed in front of the portal.
get up, Charles, someone's coming. Okay.
My God.
They're like, the guards are looking at you. They're like, let's go talk to the king.
Thank you.
Ooh, is Chaplain under arrest though?
Probably.
That'd be twice. 200% more than Arkin.
Chaplain is like the #1 live fugitive in Dracarius.
Yeah.
Like, he's been arrested twice and he's still not thrown in the pit. What the fuck's going on here? Maybe we can steal shit. Can we steal shit?
I am walking contraband.
And they walk you out and they walk you down the long hallway towards the throne room. And Vardrak's in there, and he's talking to someone, and he kind of like looks over at you, and then he looks over and he starts talking, and he's like, "Other chaplain."
He knows you.
Hello, Vardrak. I am currently being
King
held
Vardrak.
by... Hello, King Vardrak. Apologies. I am addressing you as I have just established a portal connection, or rather, Arkin has established a portal connection between here and Anir Atima based
Bless
off
you.
of based off of the requests of either you or the portal someone in the Mages Guild here. Unfortunately, I am not aware of the contract, but because I have entered the portal on an unsanctioned visit, they have brought me to you to confirm the story. Are you aware of this?
Well, unsanctioned portal use. That's I think you gotta go in the pit. I think that's what the... Nah, I'm fucking with you. I don't know what you're talking about though. I zoned out when you started talking about magic stuff.
So, could I then speak to the head of the mage school?
I mean, that's me. I'm the head of everything here.
Ah,
It's kind of like in the king title thing.
Well, of course. I'm sure there's a subordinate that handles the much more droll tasks of
Listen,
the mage.
last time someone called Vakta a subordinate, let me tell you, did not.
Oh,
It didn't go well for anybody.
was referring to one of the teachers in the school, probably.
Oh, I mean, yeah, if they said it so, I'm sure it is.
He runs a tight ship, okay?
Oh my god!
Okay.
So, hey, where's everybody else? Because
they sent me through first to make sure that the portal connection was safe and good, knowing that I could return to Anir Atima without the portal if necessary. Would you
So-
allow them to come through the portal now?
well, I mean, it didn't stop you. I don't remember you asking for permission.
Oh my god.
King,
You know
Vardrak,
you can get
may I
arrested
please
for
have
that.
permission to arrive in Dracarius through the portal?
You're already here. You listen, look, we're gonna have to work on this. I mean, but you know,
I miss him.
we have family business we have to
boy!
attend to. Okay, there's some important family stuff that we need to discuss. So I need everybody here.
Oh my god.
And if everybody had a portal to get here, that would be ideal. Also, we're gonna have to send some people over to the other side, because we can't just have people popping up over here.
I am certain that agreements will need to be made between both sides.
What's their like army like there?
No!
You should.
No!
He's trying to help.
No! You know that Fox has said no more countries.
I know that their army is sufficient, that
One
they
is enough.
just fought off a major siege recently. And
How recent?
I don't remember the exact date and time, as well as others may. But perhaps discussions with the local authorities within Fortunis, the city in which this has been established, would be beneficial.
Fortunas, huh? I like the sound of that.
Stop being a dick.
Of course.
I might have to send a few men over there and, talk some things. Good job, Chaplain.
I'll make sure you get all the credit.
I'm going to quickly message the others to make sure that they arrive. Sending Arkin. I have safely arrived. You may get arrested. It's okay. They'll bring you to King Vardrock. You may reply to this message.
Arrested, huh? All right. Sending through the Catman first. And then Arkin will go to get Bastet and Screech.
The mayor's like, did it work?
Oh yeah. We're gonna go. He said everything's cool. We're about to go home and make sure that they know what's going on. And and then I'm sure a representative will be coming through to, talk things over and boundaries and everything. But let me go get my friends. Right back. He goes to get the other two.
Well, I mean, they're all like there with you, like.
Yeah, but we were here.
Oh, okay. God, stop sneaking up on me.
Because I don't touch the ground right now, and so I'm quieter.
Screech has just been hovering an inch off the ground this entire time. She's sweating somehow. I didn't know birds did that.
Do what?
Okay. Chaplain said he made it to the other side, and for some reason, he said that you, Catman, you should go first.
That's like smiling just in the corner. Then his face just goes blank. Like, you lying, mother. And he starts walking towards it.
He like
Go through
like puts a hand like against Screech, like let's give it a few seconds.
Being nice, are we?
Huh? It's me. I'm always nice.
By now, the guards are already aware of what's going on, so. But that when you get there, they just, they usher you out towards where the king is.
After 20 seconds, then Arkin and Screech will come through. Like Arkin just kind of poking his head through.
It doesn't work that way.
Aw.
As soon as you touch it, you're there. And as you're walking out, you hear the portal master like, we'll send a detachment there to secure both ends of the portal.
All right, sounds good. So the rewards this way. I'll find it. Don't worry. Just starts following everyone else.
He's like, Vardrock, everybody's here. This is great. It's great seeing you guys. You guys, how you doing? You good? Where's Absol? Who's this?
Takes a step behind Arkin.
Well, you see, Absol will not be returning.
But there's a portal. He just has to walk through it.
Yes, I'm sure he'd find some way to fuck that up, but unfortunately, he's decided to leave all of us and not return. He's on some sort of quest for power. I don't know. He really wouldn't tell me. He just left.
He walks up and puts his hand on your shoulder. He's like, I understand.
Like what?
I understand. He's like looking at you, like pulling you closer.
It's like Arkin is trying his best to resist. I'm not even gonna roll.
He's like, it's okay. Just let it out.
Okay, yep. I think I've let it all out. I am good now.
Wow. I'm glad you made it back. We'll have to find Absol. I'm gonna have to change a few things. Gonna have to reach out to the jackal, and we're gonna have to. It's okay. It's okay. We'll figure that out. We'll figure this out. No, it's fine. It's fine. Just shh. So, anyways, I'm glad you guys are here because it is a world holiday.
Another one?
It's a big world.
Ah, yes, of course. Silly me.
Whose birthday is it?
It's not no one's birth. Why would I said it's a
That
world
was
holiday?
Bob thinking.
Chaplain,
Yeah,
stop talking.
Chaplain. Everyone knows.
So, as some of you know, and he looks over at Chaplain. I looks over his shoulder. I had to go on a little trip to find some things, and I just want to thank you all for helping with all this.
What exactly did we help with? Oh, sorry.
If you keep it up, I'm gonna make it where you can't speak anymore.
So, right. Yeah, Chaplain. Shh. All right. Yes, carry on, King. He won't interrupt anymore.
So, I haven't quite figured out how to explain this all to Vakta yet. So, that's where you guys are going to come in, and you're going to help. But I'm getting ahead of myself here. Hold on. Come here. Come on. Come here. It's fine. And he like looks over at the guards. He's like, "You are all excused now."
Oh no. Oh no.
All right.
Like Ark is looking around too.
Okay. I have excellent perception, so if Vakta was here, I would know.
Nothing gets past you, King.
Nothing.
Is Vakta here?
We wouldn't be able to tell.
I just rolled a 30.
That's not going to be enough.
That's not gonna be enough.
I need another die roll.
Right. Shit explodes. No.
You think you see Vox.
See a wine bottle.
You are absolutely positive that she is not here.
She's behind me. Continue.
Oh, I've been stabbed.
All right.
Look, I've been impaled.
Yes.
Where did this
Arkin.
arrow come from?
Arkin, he walks up. You feel the big mitt on your shoulder.
Ow.
I want to introduce you to your Uncle Devian.
Fucking knew it.
I knew it.
It's like, there's more of you?
He like pulls this shambled figure over towards you.
He doesn't. Hi, Uncle Divian. Yes. Are you okay?
Well, he's been in the Shadowfell for... Here, it's only been about 15 years. But in the Shadowfell, it's been a lot longer. And he may have kind of killed the god of death. That's not important. But what's important is that he's here now, and he's back home with us.
Arca's looking over at Chaplin like...
When was it that he may have done this task?
God, time is irrelevant because in the Shadowfell, the time doesn't really work that way.
Was it more than a day ago?
Well, of course it was more than a day ago.
Thank you. Continue.
Like,
He
he
killed
fucking
the
did it.
Raven
He killed the
Queen.
Raven
That's why I
Queen.
wanted
Good
to
on
stab
him.
it.
He
Okay.
did it.
He puts his hand on Vivian's shoulder. He's like, you're going to have to excuse him. He asks a lot of questions. He's really, like, nosy when it comes to gods.
Yeah, Chaplin, stop being so nosy. So you need us to break it to Vakta that at this happy occasion that your brother has returned from the dead, yes? Happy day.
Yes. But we need to try to figure out a way to make it make sense of how I found him when I never left. And you just hear a voice from the back of the room. You're an idiot.
Arkin immediately puts his cloak up.
I'm this close to just poofing out of here. Different continent. Fuck this noise.
You're still stabbed somehow.
He's just smiling and looking around like, oh.
She's like, you really thought that Chodo could play your part for over a month?
You hear.
That's going on in my head, but like Screech just...
As you do that, she goes, and don't even get me started on you guys knowing about this and playing along.
Like Arkin removes his head. Now, your Majesty,
I came to your room, and you could have told me this, and you didn't.
Can I start off by saying how radiant you look today? I mean, guys, I mean...
Varjak just kind of looks at you, and he, like, smiles.
Perhaps we should leave you two to discuss things amongst yourselves.
She just runs up and hugs Devian in the middle of, like, she just pushes past you guys.
Yeah, see? Happy day.
She's like,
I'm
you don't
pretty
have
sure
to...
I was the cause of his death, so...
She's like, you don't have to say anything right now. It's just nice to see you here. And he's kind of just like, yeah, it's good to be back.
Is Cliff cutting out at all for anyone?
Yep.
A little bit.
I have a noise gate on here, and apparently when I'm talking quiet and trying to be dramatic, the noise gate is cutting my volume off.
Ah. I'm not sure I heard you.
But he's like, yeah, it's good to be back. And he kind of looks at Vardrak and Vakta, and he kind of gives a little smile, and then he just kind of hangs his head.
So emo.
Happy day, right? We should go celebrate, yeah?
Vardrak's like, yes. Vakta's like, no.
I'm conflicted.
Like, honey, there's one more thing. So the jackal kind of wanted to bring Divian in on this. Absol was supposed to be here too, but never mind. So, he wants us all to help him kill a god. Who wants drinks? And that's where we're gonna end it at for the night.
Channel Divinity.
That's where we're gonna end it at for the night.
No, Bob gets the stress.
I just want this laid out. Channel Divinity, the Jackal. Which god?
Which one this time?
That's it. Just which one?
And we'll find out next week which one. So,
Yay.
you all are level 15.
Yay.
Enjoy your level ups. You will need them.
No shit.
You're looking through spells.
And next week, we will do the final session of this campaign. Whatever happens, happens. And you guys will ultimately decide how this tale ends.
For number 69.
For session 69. Nice.
Nice. We're adults.
Yeah.
Well, see, there was a little bit more that was planned out to squeeze into this, but it didn't work that way. So I figured it'd be better to not try to stretch out for a half hour just to make it till midnight. And it's way more fun to just end it this way. Look at the stress on Bob's face. It's way more fun to just end it this way. Bob is going to be gray by next week.
I've never actually checked if you have any grays. Do you want?
Let me know.
He would love to go gray, honestly. So go ahead, stress him out.
I just want Chaplin to I have his retirement all planned out. Like he's gonna. I can give you like a 15-minute dissertation on what the rest of his life is gonna be like.
I mean, we got 20 minutes if you want to. I mean, it's up to you.
There's no point if I die 10 minutes in next week.
It won't be 10 minutes in.
It won't be 10 minutes.
It'll be 15. I know.
Half hour.
I was gonna say about half hour.
I am a little disappointed that there isn't going to be a continuation of this world, so I won't be able to see future Chaplin in the same way that everyone else has seen the continuation of Vakta.
I'm pretty sure there'll be a continuation of it. It just won't be immediately.
Yeah.
But I put way too much time in building Aragus to just say, all right, closing that book and setting it on the shelf.
There's
no realm in which I'll be ever ready to go Vakta. I love her so much.
In Amethyl, not Amethyl. In Ozo, there's a completely vacant cross section or crossroads that Chaplin feels is ideal to just slap a temple on. Use stone shape over a few months to slowly build up like the basis for
All the way back
houses
in
and whatnot
Ozo?
to build a city. Yeah, because it's not as religiously controlled as Amethil.
Fair.
I thought about that. But also 8th level spells, one of them is control weather, and I wouldn't really need any other stuff for day-to-day stuff, but it means for 8 hours of the day, it would always be a perfect temperature, perfectly clear skies and sunny for 5 miles around the temple, which would paint a very clear, go this way for God.
For the record, Amethil is not religiously controlled. Everybody just chooses to worship Reyna.
Yeah.
I understand.
You have as
I
much
just
religious
feel
freedom as you need to worship
Ozo
Reyna.
might be more might have more free space for me to set up shop.
I mean, you just gotta ask Varjok. He'd be more than happy to let you set up a temple arena wherever you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll set up one amongst some other things over in Ozo.
Mm-hmm.
Without asking.
So yeah, so think about leveling your characters. Feel free to do that now if you want to. Actually, I'll level you right now if you want to do any of that shit.
Just do the thing. You know what it is.
Yeah.
I don't get anything from 15.
Yeah, 15 kind of sucks, but
My big thing right now is I don't gotta eat or drink anymore.
It's kind of
Woo,
nice.
let's go fight a god.
so Cliff, what if we leveled to 16 though?
I mean, you might after you fight the god.
Well, I mean, but before.
If you survive it, I mean, you guys all might level up.
I got jack shit for level 14. Level 15, I get 1 8th level spell per day. That 8th level spell is probably going to be Holy Aura, which effectively just means all of us get advantage, and everyone who attacks us gets
My
disadvantage.
arms are too short to reach.
It only helps a little.
Ah!
Means no holy weapon for Screech because, concentration spells, but it might help a little.
Fucking rude.
Also, if I remember the spell text, anyone that I buff with it actually faintly emits light, so I can make Arcan glow. Sure he'll love that.
It's okay. I got spells around that.
Finally
Trying to cast light on an illusionist like this. Who has more control of light?
The tier 8 spell.
Feel free and try.
You'll still be emitting light. You'll just be standing in a shroud of darkness.
Oh, cool. When I roll initiative and have no superiority die, I regain 1 superiority die.
So use them more.
Right.
Yeah, did you know you had superiority die that you could use?
I forgot.
Of course, she's tactical master.
Have you used superiority die at all?
Yes.
A couple of times when we reminded her.
No, I remembered a couple times on my own when we started playing, and then I just never did again.
I mean,
Anyway, enough
needs to-
about that, guys. So, what are y'all gonna get?
who needs superiority die where her damage dice rolls?
I thought we were friends.
I mean, we are, but you and your dice, eh?
Superiority dice are like the nice guy that's been friends with you this whole time, just trying to get with you, but is too scared to ask. And you're like, no, I got these other dice. Sure, they beat me a little bit, but
They treat you terribly. I mean,
but they've been here this whole time.
But I can change them. Swatch
Yeah.
out dice color.
they all change.
Oh,
Oh,
I hate it.
yeah. So does superiority die.
Right.
You.
All right, that's all I got here. Next week, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, the final episode of this campaign. It will be the all or nothing. It will be an hour long or 10 hours long, but it'll be the final final one forever. So if we ever come back to Argus, it will be in a whole different campaign with all new characters that will get to discover the world of Argus from their point of view and maybe meet memorable faces and potentially create characters that are direct descendants of said characters.
I'll come back, play Chaplain again, just another one.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There's still a
Which
few
one,
left.
dude?
This is Chaplain Turquoise.
Half
There's
giant.
turquoise,
half
there's
Kenku.
sapphire, there's amethyst, there's...
I'll be a half giant, half Kenku, descendant of Screech.
Do it.
Like,
My grandmother
Screech
mated
made it
with
with
a
a
giant. Adored her for her strength.
Screech, daughter of Vardrock. Like, wait, what? What did we miss here?
Yes!
Just 2 inches taller.
Actually adopted by Vakta, so...
I mean, Vardrock likes Screech.
I don't know if you noticed, but the two of them just kind of collect children, regardless of age or species.
They are very.
Thinking about Reyna is totally a goddess now.
Yeah.
My daughter's a goddess. We did so great.
I don't know.
Excellent at raising. 10 out of 10.
Yes.
Parents. I don't see your daughter as a goddess, therefore.
Right. Show up to all the PTA meetings just to gloat. Oh, little Tiffany Bay honor roll, huh? Well,
Sharon thought she could win the bake sale this year. I got Reyna.
Like, oh, these
God,
cupcakes
Vodka
are
would be the
divine. Yes, they are.
it's like, oh my
Vakta
God.
would be that PTA mom. Fuck, I hate it. Oh no, I made her like this.
Like, yes.
What have I done?
They,
But
they keep switching the dates and times of the meetings without telling them, and they still show up. Like, fuck.
On that
no, I
note,
made her.
we're raiding out. The raid timer's almost all the way down.
Ah.
So, thanks everybody for hanging out. Next week, 8 p.m., final episode. Good night. Bye.
Need to load the fucking bells. Oh, what player's handbook?